And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. I'm The Skinny Guinea. With me, as always, is the Fat Guinea,
Hi.
Tony.
Hey, hi.
And my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today, we will be making placenta smoothies. Ooh. And here's what you'll need. Frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice.
Ooh, nice.
Coconut milk, and one large, fairly fresh placenta.
Yeah.
Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here? Ooh, there's the bell. Go get him.
I'll actually go get him.
Great. Oh, there he is.
Thanks. Hey.
Man of the hour right here.
Hey, I just was walking around.
Guest of honor today. Okay.
Yeah. What you guys got cooking?
We're making placenta smoothies.
Come on in here.
Oh, God.
Yuck.
Woo! All right.
If I throw up in his alcohol.
Oh,
That's a lot.
You smell it.
Oh my God. Yeah. All right.
I recommend we all glove up.
Okay,
Let's glove
please.
up.
If anyone is curious, my wife did just get test results back, and we're good to go. Quickly.
All right, so here's how we're gonna do this.
We're not.
All right, grab it
Yeah.
and then cut it.
Oh boy. All right.
Cut it into like some chunks.
I never said I would touch it.
Your kid was inside there.
I forgot that I had to actually do things with this.
And it was and how long, it took about a day to defrost.
I took it out.
And this is how,
I took it out.
How
It was
old?
Sunday. At what time did when you finally called me after
like
getting
4
home?
o'clock.
Yeah.
Jeff, preheat the oven if you could.
All right, cut. Where am I putting it?
I'll do it, idiot. No, oh, don't touch
Don't do
it.
it. Put it down. Put it down.
Don't touch it. Oh no!
I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I'm leaving.
What'd he do?
I'm
Take a
leaving.
bite?
Put it in the box.
I'm leaving.
No,
Bring any money.
no.
Whoa!
So bake at 400 degrees for 15 minutes.
I feel sick.
Take us to commercial.
Tell me when. Now?
Now. Go. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
We'll be
right back.
right back.
That's it.
Nailed it.
Hi, I'm Lefty Borton. I make sandwiches. Maybe you've seen my van. I can cater all sorts of events. Birthday parties, retirement parties, bar mitzvahs, 20th birthday parties, 30th birthday parties, 40th birthday parties, and 50th birthday parties, but no 60th birthday parties. Pick up one of my footlongs today.
And welcome back to the Skinny Guinea. Let's check on the progress of our placenta, which has been roasting in the oven at 400 degrees for about 15 minutes. So let's see if it's done. We've cut it up to make it cook a little quicker, and that looks done to me. All right, so the next.
I can't do it. I can't deal with it. This smell is absolutely terrible. Why would anybody eat this?
For life. Life. Placenta is life. Now we'll throw in some mango and a little orange juice. Splash, just a splash. And a little of that. And some.
Excuse me,
Coconut
Skinny
milk.
Guinea. I think Burton's just robbing your house. I think he's just going through cabinets.
A little coconut milk and
This is. Do I have to finish the whole thing?
Oh yeah.
Oh, come on.
if you could give me a glass.
How about this one here?
Oh, this is the worst aftertaste. It does not.
We only keep things classy here.
Placenta-
And just a little vodka. All right, now let's blend it up.
That is the worst color I think anything can ever be on this planet.
$500.
Nope.
The $500 shake.
Nope.
Oh, so thick.
What is it, drinking out of that?
I honestly just got lightheaded.
Oh boy.
That looks terrible.
All right. Give me that thing.
Dude.
Wait.
Oh!
It's 6 pounds.
It looks like
Oh, God.
it looks like chocolate ice cream, but like mixed
You know-
with vanilla. It's swirl.
Oh,
No, you
it
don't-
smells. There's no fruit, there's no booze. It smells like the oven.
Hi, I'm Lefty Borton. Maybe you remember me. And my foot-long sandwiches. Please buy my sandwiches. I'm very quickly running out of money and time. I have all of these sandwiches and I don't know what to do with them. Please buy my sandwiches.
So it looks like our placenta smoothie was a great success. And our guest of honor
It's
will
thrilled.
be sipping on a little placenta smoothie. Now, what I'd like you to do is describe the flavor for you. Well, describe the flavor for all of us. We have mango, we have orange juice, we have vodka,
My breath smells like latex.
we have placenta.
Vodka.
Oh boy. What does it taste like?
noise was that?
It tastes like the bottom of a river. It tastes exactly like you would think. Like,
I'm imagining it's irony. Like it tastes like irony, like
He's just it tastes like the bottom of a river.
there's like a little juice on the top.
Turns out.
Can I finish the whole thing?
All right, I think
I
you're
think he
good.
likes it.
I think you're good.
Oh, it's in your mustache. Oh, it's in your mustache. Oh, God.
I got a brain freeze. I got a placenta brain freeze. Ah!
You know what's really bothering me the most? It's not really bothering him. I mean, he's saying that it's disgusting, but he keeps going.
Power.
through it.
Oh God! Look at this. Cool.
Yep.
Yeah, just what does it taste like? Do you taste the placenta? Do you taste more
I taste nothing.
vodka?
I
Do you
taste
taste
nothing
orange
but-
juice, the mango?
I taste nothing but Patrico, Oregon.
So just a couple friends out in the backyard on a nice, sunny August afternoon, enjoying placenta smoothies. At least one of us enjoying a placenta smoothie.
You wanna try?
For the skinny guinea, the not so skinny guinea,
Hey, where the hell is the waitress?
that guy,
She brought you a drink.
I thought we had bottles.
and Moon, we'll see you next time. And welcome back to America's favorite cooking show, The Skinny Guinea. I'm The Skinny Guinea. With me, as always, is the Fat Guinea, Tony,
Hey, hi.
and my other assistant, Creepster Jeff.
Hello. Hello.
And today we will be making placenta smoothies. And here's what you'll need: frozen mango, orange juice, some ice, vodka of your choice,
Nice.
coconut milk, and one large, fairly fresh placenta. Hey, when is our guest of honor getting here?
Hey, good morning, everybody! Hey! Whoa, here it is. Hey!
Good morning to you. How we all doing? Good?
I'm doing great, man.
Thursday?
I'm
You doing well? You look good.
Thanks, man. So do you.
Well, I was running a little late this morning. I don't know why.
Dude, I flipped out, man.
I almost gave Jeff a heart attack.
Check
this out.
Which, that's not a good thing.
Well, that's coming.
Yeah, every morning I pull in about 3:45, 3:50, something like that.
Yeah.
And you're in upstairs, computer cranked up,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
4 pages in. I pull in this morning at 3:45, no Riz.
Yeah.
And you tell me that wouldn't startle you.
Oh, for sure.
Because as far as schedule is concerned, you're a machine. And
Well,
I pull in and there's an empty spot. I was like, uh-oh. And I don't know if you noticed, but I was getting out of my car when you pulled up, and I had my phone in my hand lit up. I was about ready to text you.
Really?
Dude, you okay? Honest to God.
assume the worst.
You up?
No, he was getting out of his car, and I was pulling in. So.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 3, 4. I was running about 15 minutes late today.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Well, it's a new point A.
Yeah,
Maybe
no,
have something to do with it?
I'm still trying to get used to the time on the new digs. Getting to work, trying to get the timing down.
Because you're flying in from Omaha every day now.
Well,
People
yeah.
don't know that.
Well, I chopper to the private airport,
Right.
and then we take Riz Force One to the submarine.
Sure.
And then we land. The sub. Well, we don't land a submarine.
Right. Well, that's how nice your
we
submarine is.
float to just downtown here, and then I take a horse and buggy
Right.
to Union Station every day. It's a process.
Yeah. Worth it, though.
Well worth it. Yeah, I didn't mean to start
It's all right.
this morning, but no, it's all good. I think I kind of like the time now. 3:45. I think I'm gonna push it to 3:45.
Wow, look at you.
Mm-hmm.
Treating yourself.
I know.
Getting
I'm a rebel.
soft.
I'm a rebel, guys. Hey, you know what? You know what today is? Today is the 10th anniversary of the iPhone.
Oh, how about that?
Today, 10th anniversary of the iPhone. It hit store shelves on June 29th, 2007. Where were you? Did you get the iPhone 1 when it came out?
No.
I don't even remember. I don't remember if I had the iPhone 1.
Yeah, I assume I did. I don't know. I mean, I got into the iPhone world just like everybody else there for a while.
I definitely
Pull up a
did
picture.
not.
What the
Assume so.
iPhone 1 look like?
That's what I'm looking at
It
right
just-
now.
It looked like
First
kind of like the
iPhone.
old iPod with like a
I did
bit more of an
find
edge.
going through just a box of crap that I saved. I found my first generation iPod with the wheel.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, there it is, the first iPhone.
Yeah, I definitely did not get it because I was super concerned about the typing, having no keyboard. I was, one of the billions. It was like, no keyboard.
Well, now
That's
look.
going to backfire.
And now look at these fools with no keyboard.
Yeah, I also didn't want to spend the money on it because I had just invested in my BlackBerry.
The first one that I got, the first iPhone that I got was the one where it had the App Store. I think that was the
So
3G.
It wasn't the 2?
No, I think it was the iPhone 3G.
I think I may have had the 2.
I think I may have started with the 2 as well, now that I think about it, but I don't know.
I think I had the 2.
I don't think I jumped on board until the 4.
I
I'm
remember
never
I couldn't
one
get one.
I'm never one to be online to get a first generation product.
Yeah, me either.
I've never done that before. I'm always like, let's get the 2.
Let them
Like
work,
I
work the
had
kinks out.
Yeah, I had the iPad 2.
Ooh, I had the first iPad.
Yeah,
did?
this
I
is
still don't have an iPad.
either do I. This is for sure. 3 was because the first 2 were silver and like the bottom fourth of it was black. The all black one, the first all black one was the 3G, and that was my first one.
Which one was the first one that had the different versions, the S and the C and all that?
That was the 4.
Okay, then I didn't jump on until
Oh, you really?
4C,
You jumped in late.
or
huh?
4S or whatever
Yeah.
it was. 4S.
Well, I remember
You
I
were
was
still rocking the sidekick.
I was working.
No, I never had a second. No, I was doing the BlackBerry World or whatever because it was one of the few that I could take.
Was that with
overseas.
the trackball?
It had a trackball.
Yeah,
I
all
had
the
a
Blackberries
trackball
did.
one.
Yeah,
I had to replace that thing 100 times.
yeah. I was working at AT&T at the time, and the AT&T store only corporate carried the iPhones, and I worked for like one of those like custom cellular or whatever it is, and we were only allowed to carry phones that were in store. So like somebody would go,
were allowed to.
So somebody would go, hey, what do you got? And I'd go, oh, I've got this. We don't sell it, So
Yeah.
So I had a BlackBerry, and then like the day I quit, I went and I got an iPhone.
Boy, looking at the first iPod and just holding it. I mean, first of all, it's heavy.
Oh, it's a weapon.
And I mean, you might as well be back in the Stone Age with that thing.
See, I didn't have the iPod until a couple of generations in. I was the guy carrying like 3 binders on planes filled with CDs.
Oh yeah, you go, wow, man, look at this thing. It can hold 100 songs. Awesome.
Yeah, the iPod that I had was it was thinner, more rectangular. I mean, it was still yay big. It was the size of like an iPhone. And it had the wheel, but it was like the touch sensitive wheel.
Oh no, this was like a wheel.
Yeah, and it was awesome. And at the time, it held like 300 songs.
Yeah, this was gas powered.
I was gonna say it's amazing what few moving parts those things had back then. There's no moving parts really anymore.
No, it wasn't color.
Yeah.
No.
Like there was no color screen. It was really, really basic.
Yeah.
But
I miss that iPod, man,
why?
because it was so reliable.
Yeah, but so is your iPhone now.
Yeah, I know, but like now, like my iPhone, like there were times where like my iPod never left my car. Like it was in the glove box at all times.
Yeah, but now you could take it with you.
I got that, I get it, but like there were times where I could take my
Embrace the
phone,
technology.
I could take my phone and go and put that away, and then just plug in my iPod
Yeah, but
and
this
go.
is- now you got Bluetooth.
Man, I got it. Listen, could I not miss something for the love of Christ?
Why miss?
614. Who had 614?
Why miss
the first
that?
time
Because
you
I
yelled?
liked it. I enjoyed it. I also
Jeff
like
miss-
Sega.
Jeff
I got a virtual reality game at home now. I
Jeff
miss
misses,
Sega.
when the fridge, you have to put like ice actually in the ice box. You know
what I miss is having to get up and go turn the TV channel. Before remotes.
Jeff
you
misses
get up
going
and
down to
you
the
walk.
river to go wash his clothes.
You know what, man? I hated it. I hate it. I hate that. I hate.
No, it's not-
I hate this. I hate the phone.
I
There-
miss black and white
listen.
TV. That's the way TV was supposed to be.
There are things to pine for, the old days, but not that.
Sure is. It was something I enjoyed. I liked it.
But now it's better. Now it's better.
You know what I also miss? I also liked looking through the getting the Sunday or the Saturday paper, opening it up, and having the TV, not the TV guide, but the TV listing in the newspaper. I liked that too.
Why?
Because I liked it. It was something I
Now you
enjoyed.
just- hit the guide.
When you're this close to Riz, your sentimentality should be objective.
I know. I shouldn't like anything.
Well,
You don't have an opinion here.
guys, 4 billion people own a smartphone
Holy
nowadays.
cow.
4
Wow.
billion people. And Wired.com, they did a story about what the iPhone, it's their guess about what the iPhone will look like in 10 years. 10 years from now. 2027, what will the iPhone look like? And they say, yeah, there will still be an iPhone.
Do they just describe it, or do they actually have like a physical?
No, they describe it. They say by 2027, your smartphone will be no thicker than a pane of glass. There'll be no bezel, buttons, or breaking, like indestructible glass. You'll charge it wirelessly and measure battery life in weeks, not days. It'll run on a 5G network, more reliable than anything you're used to now. You'll interact with your phone using voice, which won't be frustrating. Because now you could do this, the Hey Siri thing.
Right.
But sometimes that's a bit frustrating. So in 10 years, you'll be able to activate it by voice. Gestures, which won't look weird. And there still will be a keyboard. The keyboards will still be there. You'll still need a screen. They say you won't have any apps in 2027. There will be no icons sitting alongside each other on a screen. One tech guy says all these devices mature along with the artificial intelligence that powers them. Both the voice and the display interfaces are going to be much more intelligent. You know the thing on the iPhone where you swipe down and Siri tries to guess which apps you'd like to open? You ever see that on your phone?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so.
Do you have that?
You talking about the swipe when it's over to the right? Oh, Siri app suggestions.
Yeah, like
Yeah, you just go right before you unlock it.
Yeah, you go you go down. Or is it right? Yeah, it's right.
Yeah, down.
Yeah,
gives
Siri
you-
suggestions.
Huh.
Imagine that for everything, and it being right. Like that's going to be the iPhone in 2027. Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
I mean,
like
obviously it's a guess, and they're guessing.
I wonder what a screen is going to look like without any apps on it. That's kind of weird.
Yeah, but it's going to be. I mean,
I
they're
guess it's
talking
just-
maybe even able to fold it to put it in your pocket. Again, no thicker than a pane of glass, and indestructible.
I wonder what the size is going to be at that point. You know, because especially with iPhones, they go big and then they're smaller and then big and smaller. Who knows what it's going to be by then?
Yeah, the evolution of the cell phone. It was the old bag phone. That's how it started. Remember, my dad had the bag phone, and then it went to the Zach Morris brick phone.
Mm-hmm.
And then they kept getting smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller until they finally got
Zoolander size.
Zoolander small, where you could hold them with 2 fingers.
Yeah, it was the size of a grasshopper.
And then the
I had one of
iPhone.
those.
Then really the iPhone, they started getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. I mean, I have the 7. Huge.
It's the smallest one you ever had. I had that old Pentec, that little silver one that when you folded, it was literally that big. Did you ever see that one?
I mean, how big is
here,
that?
Look at this.
I mean, like the
This is
flips,
it
like
right here.
the razor and all those.
Yeah, the razors were thin and small.
Oh, yeah.
That thing literally,
remember
when you
that.
close it, it was probably, what is that, 3 inches?
3 inches?
Yeah, easy, closed.
Wow.
It was so small, you put it in your front pocket and you were like, where's my phone? I loved it.
And you know why phones are bigger now? Porn. So you can watch porn on your screen. That's it. I think that's the truth.
John in the chat room brings up a great point. All these things be awesome. Also not awesome. $70,000 for your phone.
Yeah.
I think they got bigger too because there was so much more. There was so much technology blending. Like the iPhone is the best-selling camera these days. So
They say
so
the camera's
say.
going to be ridiculous.
But you know what I'm saying? Like because it became such a mainstay for photography and for documenting everything, and people were getting rid of their video cameras and all that. You got to have some sort of playback.
Well, what's the most important invention of all time?
The wheel.
Yeah.
Would you put a smartphone up there in the top 10?
Yes.
You would?
I would, yeah.
I don't think I would.
I wouldn't either.
No, because it didn't I mean, it changed.
Think how it changed business and technology and everything.
Yeah, but I think
from
that
a standpoint of we can always be looking at emails and we can affect our job even when we're at home at 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah, but you're talking about smartphone or cellular device in general.
Smartphone.
Smartphone, no. Cell phone, yes. Because
Think
I
of
had
that of all time.
Yeah, I had a real, basic phone at one point, and I had no apps. It didn't have anything, but it had a phone, the capability to text, and I could check my email. Those 3 things. Now, to read an email that said, "Hey, man, how are you?" I had to scroll down 811 times because it was impossible to read because the screen was small and you had to click, 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 click. You're like, what the hell is this? But I wouldn't say smartphone.
Of
Did you
all
say
time.
Did you say important or
The most important invention of all times.
no?
No, we're talking about wheels and
Yeah, think about
automated machines.
think
and,
about BC.
Yeah, the computer in general.
I'll tell you, I got a list of the most important inventions, and the computer's not even on here.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's
The
construction.
computer's not on there?
Nope.
Okay, then smartphone is definitely not.
Construction type things. Like
Well, yeah, have you heard, like-
some sort of lever or something for?
Have you
for
heard
building?
like the printing press is one of the most, if not the most important invention of all time?
Oh,
Because it led
of what
to
it
other
led,
things.
because
Yeah.
of what it led to. Yeah, that makes sense.
I've heard that
Communication in
before.
general.
Once you print thousands of copies of books, more people could read it. So it's like the first time you could get information out on a mass level all at one time. But that didn't even make the top 10.
Whoa.
Number 1 is the wheel, the invention of the wheel.
Right.
2,
The boat.
the refrigerator. Think about food not being able to spoil. The refrigerator, number 2, the most important invention of all time. Modern sewage systems, number 3. The plows, number 4, because it made farming so much easier. You don't think about this stuff. You take this stuff for granted. Penicillin, it's number 5. You know, yeah, the computer didn't make it, but the internet did at number 6.
Which is basically digital printing press.
Mm-hmm. Number 7, most important invention of all time, armor. Then the light bulb. And then the clock. And number 10 on here is tea bags. A guy from, why is that funny?
Why are you giggling over there? Huh?
I'm just waiting for Jeff.
I'm
just waiting.
I'm fine over here.
Oh, man.
Just listening to Riz talk. I don't know what you're talking
Jeff
about, man.
Jr. spoke up.
Yeah, a guy from New York named Thomas Sullivan usually gets credit for inventing tea bags, but it happened in 1908 by mistake. He packaged. Stop it with the tea bag thing, Jeff.
I'm just standing here just thinking he invented it, but I perfected it.
He's going down.
You okay,
he packaged
buddy?
samples of tea in little silk pouches, and people assumed you were supposed to dip them. When I say dip in tea bag, is that just too much for you?
It's a little funny.
Is that too much for you?
A little funny, sir.
Don't say drip.
What, drip, dip, and tea bag all in one sentence? Is that too much for you? Both of you guys? Trying to have a mature conversation.
All right.
You know, as a matter of fact,
Try it.
talk about mature conversation. Yesterday, we had a friend in need. And we talked about our buddy who, a mutual friend of ours, who, and you weren't here, Nine, for this. A mutual friend of ours had written Moon, and he was faced with a life-altering dilemma.
Mm-hmm.
So he, in his early 20s, and this is a guy just starting out on radio, and his dreams are to do what we do. And this kid is working his ass off. And he's working, 3 jobs? And
Well, 2.
2.
And he's going to get a 3rd.
He's going to get a 3rd. Well, he knocked up his girlfriend. And he doesn't know how to tell his mother. And he's worried that, having this kid is going to affect his career. What does he do? He wants some advice. And really, we had a very mature conversation.
We went deep.
We did go deep.
Yeah.
Like I said, man, stay the course. You're all good. Take it day by day. Don't give up on your dreams, buddy. You shoot for the stars. You just got to prioritize things.
As long as you can provide for your new your new family coming up. Hey, man.
Yeah, and as long as you
chase your dreams, as long as you can provide.
An understanding baby mama partner.
Know that your life is going to change a bit.
Of course your life's going to change. But it's going to be all good, man.
Yeah.
Again, you take it day by day. And you work your ass off. And there are going to be sleepless nights. And there's going to be many hardships along the way. But if you keep at it, you'll succeed. And everything's going to be all right.
And not everything is planned. Some things can be surprised, but it's okay. It can still be an amazing life.
And as far as telling your mother, just do it.
Right, yeah. He was super afraid to tell his mom.
Yeah, I think he's got a close relationship with his mother. And yeah, you're in your 20s. And listen, you still don't want to piss mama off. You respect her opinion. You don't want to make her upset. Of course, you may be disappointed that things didn't kind of unfold like you planned or she planned for you, but you take it as it is.
I think
it's going to be a new life.
In the email, I did say, hey, man, at least you're not 16 telling your mom.
Right, and that's why he wrote Moon, because Moon has, experience with
Been there.
with something like that, having a kid at a young age. But even 23 is not that young.
Yeah.
You're an adult, at least not in high school. You're out on your own. Yeah, you said your dad didn't talk to you for how long?
We didn't talk for close to 5 years.
Yeah.
It's tough.
That's tough.
Yeah.
That's very tough. So, and then you wrote him back, and, he said, hey, listen to the podcast. We chopped it up. And he wrote a follow-up email.
Oh, that's good.
So,
Good.
Moon, if you would.
Yeah, you guys want to know how it all turned out?
Yeah, man.
Yes,
absolutely.
please.
All right, well, he says, thank you for getting back to me. I appreciate it. Went to the hospital last night to confirm if she was pregnant. Which, by the way, you would think had already happened if you had written an email to
yes,
a damn
after
stranger.
seeing this email, After seeing this email, I would have thought that, yes, that would have already been confirmed.
Right.
Especially
Confirmed
since
before the
you're
email.
reaching out for advice on such a major thing.
And went to the hospital to confirm.
Deep breath.
You know, get like some blood tests.
So we went to the hospital last night to confirm if she was pregnant, and it ended up being that she was sick with something, and it showed up on the test as a negative.
Oh my God.
But
So
I
wait,
did-
so wait a minute.
Wait,
Wait a minute.
but-
No. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Was there an at-home test even taken?
I'm gonna say
Please
no.
write him and ask him that because I was curious too. Write him and say, dude, did you take an at-home test? Because those are very accurate.
I got to continue this?
Yeah.
Yo, yeah, you do. And if you don't, I'm gonna.
I feel like I'm invested now.
And I know you're gonna tiptoe it way better than I will. I'm gonna stomp like a giant over there. You're gonna go, hey man, I had a quick question, and I'm gonna go, hey,
Jeff,
You.
look up how accurate are at-home pregnancy tests.
dude, like,
Because
On the
I
box it
believe-
says
Like
99.
90
Believe
it's
me,
like
I bought
99.8.
half a dozen.
I believe
He just keeps them stocked up.
when
in the
they say
bathroom.
yes, like you're pregnant.
I want to say it's 99.1%.
Yeah, chances are if you take the at-home test and it says yes, you're pregnant.
He goes on to say, but I definitely learned my lesson about always playing it safe.
This is not wear a condom or don't wear a condom. That's not what this talk is about.
I don't know what it's about anymore.
This talk is about you didn't take the at-home test? Would she have gas and you went to the doctor and
She was throwing up every morning.
you bugged out?
Okay, so what am I responding? I put, so what happened?
No. Did you guys take an at-home test?
At home test. Is that all?
You know, a top 10 invention of all time, the at-home pregnancy test.
Actually, it was number 11, I think.
Put that next to the wheel.
Many home pregnancy tests claim to be 99% accurate. However, research suggests that many home pregnancy tests are not sensitive enough to diagnose pregnancy in women who have recently missed a exclamation point. For most reliable results, wait to take the test until 1 week after a missed period.
Okay, yeah.
So maybe
but-
they did it wrong if they did an in-home
No,
test.
time
It's
out.
possible.
That's saying that it will falsely give a false negative. He got a false positive?
Oh, not sensitive to diagnose pregnancy. Yeah, you're right.
Was she a few days late and had a tummy ache, and all of a sudden he's emailing me?
That's what I'm thinking. She's got a tummy ache and or
No,
She
no,
said to him?
you did not.
she said to him, hey, I'm pregnant.
Oh, now we're really reading into this. Do you think he was thinking about, taking a break, and she's like, but I'm pregnant.
Oh.
Okay, here's the
Hey, it
deal.
happens.
Here's the
I
deal.
don't know.
Okay. That is some information that we need. Like, you need to figure that out. Regardless of his answer, though. Okay, regardless of the answer, you're gonna email you. Okay, a guy that he has talked to twice. He's gonna email you with all this life-altering information, and they haven't even seen a doctor yet. Like, isn't that quick in itself?
Well, and listen, it happens. Robert on Twitter says, my 4-year-old daughter was a negative pregnancy test for 2 weeks. Even doctors said my wife wasn't pregnant when she was.
Right. Again, and that's what I'm saying. False
And that's
negatives
why we
happen.
need to find out, did you take the test?
False negatives happen so early.
False positives never happen.
Well, maybe not never.
Oh, it's
Never say never.
pretty rare. Like,
Well, this guy just says, negative pregnancy test for 2 weeks. Even
that's a false
doctor-
negative.
That's what I'm saying.
We're saying false
False
positive.
negatives
okay, yeah,
happen
yeah,
all the
yeah.
time.
Yeah, yeah.
This is a false hello
Yeah, yeah.
alarm.
No, yeah. If you
False
if you-
hello.
yeah, if you pee positive.
Yeah, if the pregnancy stick says yes, you are pregnant.
Yeah, you don't get
I mean,
to go, well, these things are, hit or miss sometimes.
No, when it says yes, it's yes.
Yeah, you pee on the stick and it says yes, and you go, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't
We'll
know.
wait a few weeks. Do you want to
Or
go to
was
the
it
bar
a-
tonight?
Was it a baby? I'm late. I better email Moon. I mean, that's what it seems like
When
right there.
I remember when
Maybe he's just reaching out to see if it was mine.
it's no,
I think we have our answer.
it's not mine.
Oh, my
Can you get
God.
somebody pregnant through email?
If I can, I'm deleting all accounts.
I remember when my wife was late, and we had my son was just over a year old, and my wife was late, and I said, here, drink this gallon of water. I'm going to run to the Walgreens to go pick up a test.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And I picked up the most expensive one they had. It just said yes or no. No lines, no gray area, yes or no. I think you had to put a battery in this thing.
It was so expensive the baby actually came out of the stick.
So I get home, and I said, all right, urinate on this. The romantic that I am.
Yeah, you are.
So she goes in the bathroom, she comes out, and the light's blinking on the stick, like the display. Blink, blink, blink. What does this mean? There's no yes or no. I got the instructions out. I'm holding the stick in my right hand. I got the instructions in my left hand. It's a fold-out kind of thing.
Trying to find your language because there's 8 different languages on there.
And then all of a sudden, it's just pops up. Yes. Ah!
That was you throwing up because you were so happy.
Yeah.
Now here's a question.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get another one.
This is an honest to God question. When you guys first found out, did you say like congrats or this is awesome or I'm so happy, or was it just kind of like, well, we're doing this?
It was, damn it, we need to move.
That was your first reaction.
Well, it was a very weird time. My dad had just passed away.
Yeah.
About a month prior. So it was a very odd time in my life as it was. Things were in flux. You know what, actually? To be honest with you, it was a blessing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Take a little of the shine off.
It really was.
Yeah, that makes sense. And you've been thinking ever since, your daughter is such a blessing.
Every day.
There you go. A little too long of a pause there.
Every day.
What about with your son?
Oh, with my son, we were trying for that.
Yeah, but I mean, like, were you? Obviously, you were excited.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I could just see like you.
I emailed Moon. I was like, what do I do?
I still have yet to respond.
I'm so late to the dad game. What do I do?
Because I could just see like, the excitement being overtaken by holy crap, like right away. Like, the test that you're like, yes, all right, yeah, damn it, damn it,
And my life's over. Yeah.
No, here is what happened with the son. Is we finally got the positive test, and I said, boy, you really have been bitchy the last couple weeks. It makes sense.
That's when you were still working at Hallmark, right?
That's totally true.
Writing
isn't
cards?
it? That's not for the joke.
I guarantee you that's 100% true.
You're pregnant. How's this going to affect my life?
I said it all makes sense.
I'm telling you, Moon, this is not a joke. It was within. Okay, so when you told everybody on the air when you found out if it was going to be a boy or a girl. That's when you announced the pregnancy. Okay, which is how far along?
We were 3 months along.
Yeah. Okay. So he makes this announcement. Okay. Within the hour of making the announcement, for the first time in my life, I heard the term Pregosaurus Rex. And my jaw dropped.
I coined that phrase, by the way.
You're making a lot of cash off of that?
I have not made a cent. I put it out there for everybody to use.
Huh.
When I found out it was a girl, I said, do it again. I already had the boy stuff. We're going to buy new stuff? Everything in pink now? Come on.
Caring man you are.
At-home tests are not accurate, somebody writes on Twitter. Wife had polycystic disease and had 3 negative at-home tests. Took a blood test to confirm. Again, the false negative, yes.
That's a thing. That is a thing. That's
false positive is not a thing.
That's why they do not say 100% accurate.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they say 99.8 or whatever the hell it is.
Well, listen, we need to find out if he took the test or not.
Yes, immediately.
Or is he just being crazy?
No, listen, I said, did you take an at-home test?
I think probably it's B.
Question mark. And what is the situation here?
And did she tell you she was pregnant? Oh,
that's
boy,
a
that
great
is
one, too.
that's a big one there. Did she tell you? I mean, what? Oh, I got gas. I'm pregnant. I mean, it's a food baby?
Could be.
I've had a couple of those.
Twins?
Twins, Basil.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
And now, here is today's Mattress Direct Team Riz member of the day.
All right, today's Team Riz member of the day is from Lake Sherwood, Missouri. Where is that? Lake Sherwood.
You go out to, I think it's Crestwood, and take a hard left.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
That is a true statement.
Jared Watson is our Team Riz member of the day from Lake Sherwood.
It's an hour and 8 minutes west.
Wow. Jared has been listening to The Point since it started. He has a 2-hour commute every day.
Yikes.
So
That makes sense, right?
So we help him get his day started by laughing in the morning, which is relatively hard to do. Jared got his wife listening to the show. Thank you for being an evangelist. Also, both of his kids listen. We're just a Riz Show family who loves The Point. How about that? Jared says, I'm one of your biggest fans. Thanks to all you fellas for your hard work. Well, thank you, Jared. Jared Watson from Lake Sherwood, the Team Riz member of the day, gets that super sweet Team Riz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. Hey, you see somebody name their puppy after me?
No.
I did see that.
Totally makes sense.
Yeah. I am honored, just so you know. You name your dog after me. Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Oh, yeah, it's a good thing.
It's a good thing unless you hate dogs.
I don't hate dogs.
I didn't say you did.
I just
You
don't
did.
like them. There's a huge difference. I'm just not like a huge fan. That's it.
No big deal, man.
You do not hate dogs. You hate the idea of a dog being in your house.
Yes, although talking to some friends actually last night, they were in the same kind of camp as me as far as never wanting a dog in their house. They got a dog, and now they're in love with it.
Oh, if you
They got a dog for their kids.
If you got a dog, you would be in love with it. But now at the new house, you are definitely in a spot where there are other things you have to do before you get that dog.
Oh, there are way bigger priorities.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 6:42 on this Thursday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
This is the kind of stuff that frightens me and a lot of other people.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Accident southbound 270 right past the Page extension there. It is blocking 3 lanes. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, brought to you by Amco Ranger Pest Control. Today, partly cloudy, mid-90s for the high today. Tonight, partly cloudy, and right around 70 for the low. Right now, 76 downtown at Union Station. Traffic and weather sponsored by Mattress Firm. It's Mattress Firm's 4th of July sale, and they're celebrating with daily deals like a free pillow, 50% off mattresses, and more. Visit a store today to find out more, only at Mattress Firm.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
What's a Bieber worn Yeezy worth? What's an OG R2D2 worth? And some cool facts about your favorite movies.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays and the porno birthday. That's all next in your Crap on Celebrities. You know, Jeff, I had deck envy. I know you talk about hanging out on your deck all the time. Every evening.
night, yep.
Every evening you'd be outside, with your cigar and a drink, just chilling, doing some work, whatever. It's your time.
It's ridiculously relaxing.
What I
Sure
did
is.
last night, sat down on my deck,
Look at you.
had a cigar,
Nice.
had a drink, just
Very
chilling out.
Is it? And you're sitting here going, what was life like without
Right.
one?
Right. So maybe you have deck envy. You want to get a deck on the house. For 49 years, Chesterfield Fence and Deck, they've been one of St. Louis's top names in home improvement. So if you're going to get a deck put in, don't have a buddy do it. Call on the pros. Chesterfield Fence and Deck. And they carry out their mission to be the very best in customer service and quality craftsmanship, offering fences and decks and sunrooms and screen rooms and patios and retaining walls and more. They're a company, Chesterfield Fence and Deck, that you could trust with your home. You'll get the expert advice from their knowledgeable project consultants. They'll select the right products for your home, followed by their own installation team of professionally trained craftsmen who take pride in their work. Better Business Bureau Torch Award winner, SBA Family Owned Small Business of the Year. Mention the ratio and get 20% off your next project. And that's with Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Their website, chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck? So later on this morning, I think around 9 o'clock, our friends from Hot Shots will be here. So Justin from Hot Shots and a couple of girls. We'll be talking about Friday's event, tomorrow's event at the Hot Shots in Fenton. And that's the next Miss Hot Shots contest.
That's how big of a deal this is. It like starts more than 24 hours beforehand. Because it's going to start this evening. Justin will come in with the girls and tell us everything that's going on. I'm sorry, this morning. And tell us everything that's going on. It is going to be a party. Fenton is one of my favorite locations there. Yeah.
So there'll be a 3-round competition tomorrow night to kind of narrow it down to find Miss Hot Shots 2017.
And again, I'm not eligible, right?
No, you are not. But you're going to host.
Okay.
But if you want to be a judge, get there a little early. You know, sit up front. You got some great food specials, free pizza, bucket specials, shot specials. And I believe they'll be debuting some new menu items and telling us about what's going on with the menu in Hot Shots today.
I mean, honestly, they should do their menu in pencil because they're always adding things to it. And getting back to the judging thing, it may not seem like a big deal as we're sitting here talking at 6:55 in the morning, but when you get there, 90% of the people are like, oh, yeah, oh, man, I should have been a judge. I should have been judge. Because you get front row Rockstar parking.
Especially at that Hot Shots Fenton. Mm-hmm. So tomorrow night, Hot Shots Fenton, starting at 9 o'clock, we'll be doing this Miss Hot Shots 2017 contest. Join us, won't you? All the details, hotshotsnet.com.
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, so we got Hot Shots coming in at 9 o'clock. Your dad's going to be here for the Craigslist Freak of the Week. 3 brand new ads for you. Around 7:30, 8 o'clock, we'll have a visit from John Patrico. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Lena's Pizza, St. Louis's only frozen pizza made with 100% real Provel cheese. And I am just real quickly looking, and there's still nothing new about this Donnell Logue, the guy who was on Sons of Anarchy, and he's more recently on Gotham. We talked yesterday about how his child went missing. Found out shortly after the show ended that this child is now transgender. Like, we didn't know this information before is what I'm trying to say. Went missing in Brooklyn on Monday, and he put out a tweet saying, missing yesterday, 2 p.m. Barclays Center, Brooklyn, my child Jade, and gave, what he was wearing and height and weight and all that.
So he said, my child Jade.
Yes.
Did we assume that it was, a...
No, other news sources.
Okay, so
other news sources
what
referred to his 16-year-old son. Now, what's even funnier about all this, and I don't know if I'm mowing your lawn or anything.
Go for it, man.
But what's funnier about all this is, like, one of the main things I saw yesterday was the New York Post, because this happened in New York. And they said, son of Gotham actor turns up missing. Or becomes missing. Today, that same article says daughter.
Oh, really?
I saw nothing but child yesterday anyway. Yeah,
today, that same exact article, word for word, but says daughter.
And one of the other weird things about it is that he deleted the tweet not shortly after, but he has since deleted the tweet saying that his kid was missing. Yeah, and also that up until mid yesterday afternoon, the police didn't even confirm that he had even gone to them and said, hey, my child is missing. But they have since said, they did put out a release confirming Jade's disappearance. And as I said, so far,
16 years old, huh?
16 years old, just completely gone.
So transgender. Huh.
Now, this is one of the things I saw that one of the articles wrote. The reason that he probably deleted the tweet was because when the NYPD started investigating, they probably said something along the lines of
delete the tweet.
Delete the tweet because if they were kidnapped, they may not know that you are their dad, and this could make things worse.
Oh, don't make it. Yeah, don't make it. Hey, oh my God, we grabbed this child, and it's a famous dad.
Yeah, a famous dad who has money.
And also, they said that it may just be a
runaway.
She just took off.
You're right. Yeah. Yeah, if you look at the profiles that are up there for Jade, there was a couple of them. seems to be some depression. Doesn't seem to be a whole lot of happiness. So hopefully it turns out to be good.
Out all right.
Yeah. Lamar Odom was on Wendy Williams' show yesterday and talked about being comatose, surrounded by hookers in October of 2015, and how it was affecting his life ever since. And while it was great that Chloe helped him shortly thereafter to get his crap together, I guess he and Rob Kardashian were super close, and now they don't talk at all. And he said he doesn't know why, but that maybe he does say maybe it was because, I was comatose surrounded by hookers in October of 2015.
And, cheating on his sister.
Right, exactly. And he even said, he goes on to say that if I treated, if somebody treated my sister that way, I wouldn't be friends with them as well.
You treated my sister like garbage.
Yeah.
Like you smoked crack and you were hanging out with hookers. And you wound up almost dying at a whorehouse.
I would be kind of pissed, too, if you did that to my sister.
You married my sister.
And here's another thing, too. Odom denied taking any drugs that night when he was comatose surrounded by hookers in October of 2015. Despite testing positive for cocaine, Lamar Odom, 2 years later, almost is going, I didn't do any drugs that night.
Still,
he's still saying, literally.
You know what, guys? Denial ain't just a river in Egypt. Am I right?
Believe me.
You got it, man.
Here's his quote. I think that God was trying to talk to me and get me to stop doing whatever I was doing.
Which was?
Because I didn't take any drugs that night. Maybe he considers cocaine not a drug. I don't know. I didn't do any drugs. I just did a bunch of cocaine.
I just like the way it smells. That's it.
I'm just smelling this white powder.
That is
prescribed.
That is a great point, though. Like, maybe he just does not consider cocaine a drug.
Like, it's so offhanded to him. Like, big deal.
You see, I can understand somebody saying weed. Like, I don't consider weed a drug. It's from the earth. That kind of hippy-dippy crap.
Well, so is cocaine.
Which is true.
Cocaine?
I believe cocaine.
What if he goes like this?
Cocaine?
No, everybody thinks cocaine's a drug.
Oh, yeah? I mean, it's just nose food.
Wendy Williams goes, listen, you were under the influence of some serious drugs. And he goes, I was not. I just did a bunch of coke. Okay. Next guest, please. We got Jack Hanna's Pets coming up next.
So you saying cocaine ain't from the earth?
Cocaine?
Yeah, but you have to manufacture that, right?
Man, who you asking? I don't know. I don't know the details
Come
about
on, Pablo.
making cocaine.
I mean, I
don't know. People, it's happening. It's happening very, very soon. Kanye West is coming back on tour, maybe some new music as well, possibly as early as a 2018. Live Nation, which produced the St. Pablo tour in 2016, has been in talks with Kanye and his team, and they say, we're ready when you are. They say he's focused, engaged, has overcome the issues that landed him in the hospital last year as well. And when he decides to come back on stage, that floating stage, which he was using, it was pretty awesome, but he's most probably going to improve on it or replace it. All kinds of other effects as well. If you remember, he had gone to that retreat in Wyoming over the last couple of months to work on a new album, but he doesn't want to put a deadline on any new music.
Yeah,
you know why?
Can't.
Because he doesn't have to, because he's stupid rich. But he says goal is early next year for new music.
All right.
And possibly a tour. During his show Sunday night in Germany at the Wireless Festival, Justin Bieber took off one of his Yeezys, which would be a shoe, chucked it into the crowd. The right one is already on German eBay.
So his Yeezy,
just the one.
So one shoe.
This is how you know you've made it.
Those are tough to get, right?
Oh, they're like $500 a pop. I think even more than that.
But you can't just go to the store and buy them, can you?
No, you can't go to like Finish Line and pick up the Yeezys.
No,
you can or cannot.
Cannot.
You cannot.
Like so, if I want to go to Payless,
Yeezys are not part of the buy one get one half.
Yeah, you got a BOGO going on the Yeezys.
You can't get some Captain America slip-ons and then the Yeezys.
What's the starting bid on one right Yeezy shoe worn by Justin Bieber? I can tell you that it's an 8.5.
I would say
small foot.
Yeah, not impressed.
8.5?
8.5. That dude's tiny though. I mean,
really?
Justin Bieber's not like 6'2".
Well, how tall is he? I don't know.
What size shoe you have?
I'm 10.5.
I got about 10 and a half.
Yeah, I'm 10.5, 11, depending on what it is.
I'm a 12 or 13.
Justin Bieber's at 8.5, huh?
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming we're talking about a shoe.
Kids 8.5.
I would say a Yeezy worn by Justin Bieber thrown into the crowd.
$1,500.
$100.
Get out of here. If the shoe itself costs $400, $500, I would say 10 grand.
One shoe.
10
One
grand.
shoe, 10 grand, 1,500.
Man, I don't know.
These are Price is Right rules, by the
I'll
way.
split the difference. All right, well, I'll say $4 grand.
$5,670.
Damn it.
That's a starting bid.
Yeah,
I
that's
was
the start.
closer than you.
Pay me.
Now,
What the hell? How? What?
Left Yeezy. This is where you really know you've made it. Left Yeezy has surfaced as well. Has its own Instagram account. And it probably has more followers than all of us combined, yeah. An R2-D2 unit that was used in several of the Star Wars films has sold at auction.
So a real one.
A real one. Used in several
in
of the
a movie.
movies.
I'd like to guess about the price on this.
Okay, 43 inches tall. It was compiled from parts used throughout the filming of the original trilogy.
So this is an original?
Yes.
Okay, but it was kind of scrapped together, though.
Yeah.
But from real parts used in the
on
movie.
set, on camera.
So was
all
Kenny
that.
Baker in this particular unit?
It doesn't say here.
But this is a for real R2-D2.
Yes, it is a for real with a for real price. Auction house was Profiles in History, if that matters to you.
Man, I'm gonna say like 500 grand.
Anybody else?
I know the answer.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Price is Right rules.
Are you the one who bought it?
200 grand.
Let me just say this.
Go ahead.
You both are off by a pretty good chunk.
Really?
$2 million.
$2.76 million.
Damn.
Yeah, nobody, it doesn't say who bought it, but most expensive item offered in a movie memorabilia auction, which included all kinds of props from the franchise as well. You got Darth Vader's helmet, Skywalker lightsaber. The helmet from Darth Vader came with shoulder armor as well, all kinds of stuff.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, and they were estimating it'd bring in about $2 million, so a little bit more than.
And it was
than they
Nick
thought.
Cage. Sold to Nick Cage.
can't afford it,
Doesn't
Nick.
have the money.
Can't afford it, Nick.
He's trying to buy it and resell it so he can get some
He's trying to
Yeezys.
trade his Superman cape.
Who's waiting for the next Avatar? Anybody?
I still haven't seen the first one.
I mean,
Same
kidding.
here.
No, I have no interest.
it's good.
Dude, when it was in theaters with the 3D and all that kind of stuff, it was.
Yeah, I saw it in
pretty cool,
IMAX.
Dude. It was pretty cool.
I did the IMAX, 3D stuff. It was great.
Well, it's supposed to come out, I think it says 2020. But here's the deal. I'm glad you brought up the 3D, and I'm glad you brought up the IMAX.
I'm just saying, without that element to it,
It's Dances with Wolves.
it's
You're kind of justifying what I was going to say. A lot of people think that James Cameron is more interested in the technology than the story. Yes or no?
Well, yeah,
Agree or disagree with that?
No, totally. Because that's. I mean, he even said that. I mean, maybe not.
Well, he's
more,
developing new filming techniques and new cameras.
Well, and here's the latest technology, which may push things, but he's working on 3D movies without the 3D glasses. So he's making 4 Avatar sequels. First one isn't even due till 2020. So by the second or third one, we may have a 3D movie without the 3D
My kids
glasses.
hate going to 3D movies. Honestly, they hate putting on those glasses.
You're kidding.
See, I like
My
them.
kids love it.
I like them, but I hate the fact that I have to take off my glasses to watch the
Well,
movies.
can't you put them over
You
your
can't
glasses?
My nose,
looks,
your nose isn't big enough.
it looks dumb. Like not
dumb.
looks dumb, but it
You're in the dark.
it fits dumb.
Oh.
Like
Well, it's better than the paper glasses.
yeah, that's for sure.
with the red and blue.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw some John Wayne film I remember in 3D with the paper glasses in the theater. I was like, this is the worst.
Does anybody know anybody that has the 3D TV at home?
My buddy did have one.
Yeah, I don't know if the friend of mine who I saw still has it, but I remember it came out right before the All-Star game, baseball All-Star game, and we were there, and we put on the glasses to watch the home run derby, and it was like you were standing right there.
Oh, was it that cool?
Oh, it was spectacular. But then you kind of look around the room, and here's all these adults wearing the exact same
my buddy got one and hated
staring
it.
at a TV.
There was
Yeah,
I was
hated it.
on
How come? Hated it.
Search Around Charter on demand yesterday, and I was like, oh, available in 3D. It's like 4 movies.
Yeah. I will tell you this. Do you think that Avatar, you think that it deserved its own little section of whatever Disney thing that it just came out in? Is that a Disney
What
movie?
Disney thing?
Is Avatar a Disney thing?
I don't know.
Or whatever. It's Universal Studios or Disney World. They've got a section of their park that is, what is it called? Pandora?
Yeah.
They've got Pandora.
Listen,
where you can walk around and it's like all this
it's
interactive stuff. And
isn't it the highest grossing movie of all time?
If it's not, it was at one time. I know that.
That's fine. That's great. That's all good. But there's only been one of them. There's only been one of them. And I know there's all these sequels coming out. So maybe this thing is a couple years ahead of its time. But like when I heard that, I'm like I get the Harry Potter land. I get that.
People are into it. I don't know. Remember people were coming out of the movie depressed because there really wasn't such a place. Like people want to live. You remember those stories? Like people were leaving the movie depressed because they couldn't live in Pandora in real life.
Yeah, it's at Disney World.
I was the same way with
World of
Roadhouse when I
Pandora.
heard that wasn't really a bar. I was so upset. On TV tonight, you got on NBC, you have Hollywood Game Night. On Fox, you got that Beat Shazam show. ABC has Boy Band. And tonight on ABC also, the series premiere of, we've talked about this a few times, Battle of the Network Stars. They rebooted that. Team captains tonight, Ronda Rousey and former Broncos linebacker DeMarco Ware. And even more interestingly, some of the people that are on some of the teams. This guy named Joey Lawrence. I don't know if anybody does an impersonation of him in here.
Whoa.
That's
Two first names.
Kim Fields, Lisa Welchel, Corbin Blue, Bronson Pinchot.
Oh, Cousin Balky.
Dave Coulier, Tracy Gold. I mean, it's all tonight on ABC for you. It's the series premiere of Battle of the Network Stars.
Dude,
I was right.
What the biggest...
Avatar depression syndrome was a thing.
Golly.
People leaving the movie were experiencing depression and suicidal thoughts because they longed to enjoy the beauty of the alien world Pandora.
Wow.
Get this. The budget was $237 million plus an additional $9 million for the re-release. And the box office grossed $2.8 billion.
Wow.
Is it the highest grossing movie ever?
I
mean, I think it's got to be.
I thought it was One Night in Paris.
Nope.
No, it's not.
Crappy birthdays. Nicole Scherzinger from the Pussycat Dolls is 39. I think is it pronounced Melora Hardin?
Oh, she's Jan from
The Office. Yep. How would you ever know her name?
Because she was on
The
some
Office.
kid show.
Say, how would you? If I said
What's the
Melora
kid
Hardin,
show
you'd go,
with the,
"Whoop-a-ba?"
Oh, Rugrats.
No, it was the guy from St. Louis.
Scooby-Doo.
DJ. He wears the
Donut.
orange suit.
Oh, Yo
DJ
Gabba Gabba.
Yo
Donut.
Gabba
Yo
Gabba.
Gabba
Yeah,
Gabba.
that's it.
Oh, boy.
I thought you were gonna say, what's it called? What was not Yo Gabba Gabba, but the other one, with the four
Sesame
guys,
Street?
the four guys that wore the colors.
The Wiggles.
Oh, the
Wiggles
from
that's
Australia.
it, yeah.
The guy from St. Louis on the Wiggles.
Speaking of, I didn't know if he was a DJ, you jerk.
It was DJ Jerk.
Speaking of Australia, Men at Work singer Colin Hay is 69. Dan Deerdorf, 68. Richard Lewis, who is a neurotic comedian, and still I find him hilarious.
He is
Same
hilarious.
here.
He is 70, and today's Burton birthday of the day. He's one of the few guys that if you forgot his birthday, it's really no big deal because he more than likely forgot it too. He's a little bit of the crazy. He did remind us that you should never fry bacon naked.
Oh, Gary Busey.
Gary Busey is 73 years young
Did you
today.
say an erotic comedian?
Neurotic.
Oh, okay. That changes things.
He is he is
And he's
smoky
also-
handsome.
He is very erotic, too. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's Where Fun and Fantasy Meet, is Caitlin Ashley.
Two first names.
Today's birthday girl's been bent over and put in weird positions more than a yoga instructor in 36 fine films, including Natural Born Thrillers, A Rear and Pleasant Danger, Ass Ventura Crack Detective, Foreskin Gump,
So she's just in
Oh,
parodies,
man.
is what she.
Foreskin gum.
A Clockwork Orgy, NYDP Blue,
Is it like a timer on that one?
You Better Never Say Never Again, and who could forget her unforgettable role in Miss Tight End 1997, The Anal Contest.
Just so much there.
Caitlin Ashley, 46 years old. That is your porno birthday, your crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
All right, 7:10 on this Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
He reminds me of a young me. in many ways, minus the talent.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, disabled vehicle northbound 270 right before Doherty Ferry. Still that accident southbound 270 right at the Page extension, blocking 3 right lanes. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, brought to you by Victory Men's Health, the experts in low testosterone and ED. Online at victorymenshealth.com. Today, partly cloudy, mid-90s for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy and right around 70 for the low. Right now, it's 77 downtown at Union Station. Traffic and weather sponsored by Quick Trip. Now at Quick Trip, get any 2-topping extra large pizza for just $9.99. Order in store or skip the line and order on the QT app. Make today delicious.
All right, we got news coming at you next.
Sauce on the side.
Would you have a mouthful of pretzels?
Yeah, I took a bite of a pretzel. Sauce on
He's
the
eating
side.
while doing sauce on the side.
You know what? I bet sauce on the side, they'd put pretzels in a calzone if I asked them to.
What if would they put the pretzels
The
on the
pretzel
side?
with cheese would be on the side. Yes, Jeff. You know what? Next calzone day, you and Moon both don't get calzones.
Hey, why would you do after
Because-
the punk move you served
The
yesterday?
punk move I served yesterday. You know what? You are complaining about calzone day. Who complains about calzone day? Only you.
Because I want it every
You know
day.
what? You go to Clayton or the Grove or downtown and get yourself some sauce on the side. Go to the website, eatcalzones.com. Find what you want. Moon, go to the website right now. Find what you want me to send to the guys at Sauce on the Side, whether it be the Fatty Bee or the Cockadoodle Noodle or the Meet Me in St. Louis. You send me your order, I'll make sure they don't get it. So nothing is frozen there. Everything is made fresh every single day, even the dough. This is not your grandma's calzone. This is unique ingredients.
I think my favorite is the Fatty Bee.
Yeah. I think the next time I'm going to go with the what came first. I haven't had that yet, and I think that's going to be my next. That's the one that has the chicken and the egg.
Oh, I had that one. It's good stuff.
Yeah, I really want to try
Or the
that.
Costanza is pretty good.
Yeah, there's
Fatty
something.
Bee, I think, is my favorite.
There's something for everybody. There truly is, because even if you don't find something on their menu, you could build your own.
Well, I've also
But,
had the roasty toasty with the pesto chicken. That's good too.
Yeah, well, you only got a couple more days here to take advantage of this June special, which is the Cuban. They got together with the block and they put that together. It's really, really good.
I'm going with the Tony Montana.
Okay, well, you only got one more day, so you can't get that when it's calzone day, so
God,
you're out.
See? Always teasing me.
Downtown Clayton and the Grove, online, eatcalzones.com. It is Sauce on the Side.
Hey, did you know that the best time to get your carpet cleaned is right now? And you know, Zero Res is the company that I trust to clean my house. Just had them in the basement. Not like locked up or anything, but actually like cleaning the carpet in my basement.
I had a dog yesterday doing this.
Scooting?
I just heard this in the background.
Oh, no.
Yep. I never found it either.
Oh,
not
no.
the dog, but whatever came up. So
Oh,
my first
no.
thought was I need to have somebody come over.
Yeah, you got pets, you got kids.
Yeah.
You need to get Zero Res in the house.
Yeah,
to
there's
do
two
their
dogs, so
thing.
eventually the carpet looks like it's. When did we get polka dot carpet?
Oh,
nope, those
no.
are pee stains.
And you know when you drag the hookers,
Right,
to the storage room.
right, down
You
the
got those
hall there.
stains.
Yeah,
And if you're thinking about like renting a machine to clean the carpet, you best get that out of your head. When Zero Res is done cleaning the house, I mean, it smells fresh and clean, not like a janitor's chemical closet. I'm telling you, Zero Res, the real deal. Call Zero Res, mention the Riz Show, get 3 rooms cleaned starting at $129. Yes, clean carpet in 3 rooms from the cleaning rock stars at Zero Res, starting at $129. Call for details, 314-474-2020. That's 314-474-2020. Online, ZeroResSTL.com. Zero Res, spelled backward or forward, spells the same. Zero Res.
Hey, it's Josh Wolf, and you're listening to The Rizzuto Show. Happy birthday, Riz!
Tomorrow Chris Kattan comes back to the show. What do you think? Is he going to be a psycho again?
I don't know, man.
Is there any other way to describe what happened last year?
I was
It
thinking
was
there's a
very
different
weird.
way you could. No, there really isn't.
Yeah, I would have said interesting, fascinating, captivating.
No, that's about right. I've never had to just end a show because I was out of dumps, like because I ran out of delay.
Yeah.
That's a first.
That was fun.
Had a blast. Hopefully more good times tomorrow. Chris Kattan joins us.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what to expect, which is kind of why I'm so excited.
I am excited too. All right, time for some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by...
Club Fitness, where they welcome everybody. More amenities, more locations, 23 and growing.
Hey, Bruce Brutzman, the guy who escaped from the St. Louis County Jail, he was caught yesterday. How about that? And details as far as how he was caught, kinda not there.
Very little information.
Yeah, he's the guy that escaped custody Saturday afternoon, and Crime Stoppers had been offering a reward for information leading to his arrest. And he was found in Festus. So the story goes around 9:30 Saturday morning. He was taken from jail to a hospital, which we believe was St. Mary's, after saying that he swallowed a battery. While at the hospital, he was able to escape, steal a car from an Emo's delivery driver in the 5800 block of Hampton, and whereabouts had been unknown. Yesterday, they found the car. They found the car up on Salisbury Street up in North City. So I know police were thinking, man, he probably just got another car, hopped on the interstate because that's right on 70 and gone. But they found him in Festus, which is not close,
No.
Yeah,
nor in that direction.
That's quite a distance, like between the two.
So they said they found him at a trailer park in Festus, and he was with other people. Some other people are in custody now. So
For
Aiding
they
and
don't know.
helping him?
They didn't say. They didn't say. So I'm sure the whole story is going to come out
Right.
about how he escaped, where was he between when he was caught and when he escaped, and who was harboring him.
Right, yeah.
And
What
why
is-
was the car found in North City and he was found down in south in Festus?
Not really sure why we're bringing all you people in, but I'm sure we're going to have a reason. So
Right.
you're all coming with us.
And did he pass the battery? I'm just kidding. Nobody cares.
Was it a 9-volt? Was it AAA? The Illinois Lottery said they will take a major step, and this is big, and suspend all Powerball and Mega Million sales in Illinois. And that's because of Illinois' budget crisis. The state of Illinois, as far as money goes monetarily, is in bad shape.
Wow.
Powerball sales in Illinois were suspended at 9 p.m. yesterday. Mega Millions sales in Illinois will be suspended at 9:45 p.m. tomorrow. In addition, the Illinois Lottery is temporarily changing its payment policy. So if you won in the past, they say, quote, the Illinois Lottery is announcing a temporary change in its winter payment policy effective July 1st, 2017. Should funding for lottery prizes not be approved by the General Assembly. Players with valid claims of more than $25,000 will experience a delay in payments for all games because of the ongoing state budget impasse in Springfield. Now, there's no official word on how long those payouts could take, but some say it could be between 6 and 9 months.
So they're changing their payment structure to be they're not gonna.
They're not going to pay you.
Oh, man.
Well, at least it's going to take 6 to 9 months
Right.
for you to get your money. If you're hitting the road for the 4th of July, you're going to be paying the lowest gas prices on the holiday since 2005.
I think I saw 196 or 197 in Eureka this morning.
177.
Yeah, I was going to
next
say
my house.
Eureka's normally is that with a car wash or that's just straight up?
That's
getting
straight up
gas?
177.
I thought 199 last week. I was like, woohoo!
Yeah.
Look at
Yeah,
us.
I was very mad at myself because I left my house a couple minutes later than normal, and I wanted to stop and get gas at 177. It'll be 212 by the time I get home. I bet.
The national average will be $2.21 a gallon. So we in St. Louis, we got it good.
Yeah.
And $2.21 a gallon. I mean, that's great nationally. The national average has been as much as $1.04 a gallon higher in the past 10 years. This will also be the first time in 17 years that gas prices are expected to be lower on the 4th of July than they were on New Year's Day.
Wow.
Normally, now they jack up the prices. Not this year. I don't know, maybe you're going on vacation because, 4th of July is on Tuesday. So maybe you're just going away somewhere so to not really burn your vacation days. And maybe you shouldn't take pictures while you're on vacation. Because a new study found that 73% of people think it's downright obnoxious when people plaster social media with their vacation pictures.
You know what I hate is the plaster part. That's the one that I hate because I'm mostly on Instagram because I don't even have Facebook. But if I scroll through and you got 6 or 7 postings on my timeline in a row of where you are, I get it, man. Give me 1 or 2, or you can do more than 1 picture per.
Essentially, 73% of people don't give a crap.
Yeah.
They're like, hey, you get that? Another photo of moon in Europe.
Hey, whoa.
I'm just using you were away recently.
Right.
So I'm just using you as an example.
My whole thing is, okay, I get it. You got a dog. Okay.
I
You brought your dog on vacation with you. Okay, cool.
I didn't post excessively, and the people that follow me because of the band and the tour.
Easy.
I'm just saying. But
Okay, I could replace that.
I don't post too much.
The Patricos and Branson.
But
Great, more pictures.
I think he's
I haven't gone to Branson yet. Riz,
I
think
we
me
all
to
do
me.
a pretty good.
Do me.
I think we do a pretty good job
of limiting things.
of not excessively. You're talking about being excessive.
I'm saying plastering social media with your dumb vacation photos.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I take my thumb and just hit the scroll and it's going by itself and I see, 7 or 8 in a row, come on.
And all right, let me tell you. Let me break it down for you. The majority of the 2,000 people said that all right, I'll just tell you. The hot dog legs beach selfie was the most, and their words, infuriating vacation photo. And you know what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
The hot dog legs.
Uh-huh.
And while 44% of the people polled said, yeah, they post vacation pics to keep friends and family up to date, 21% admitted they do so to brag about where they're vacationing. And 10% do it to make other people jealous. And here are the 5 most common vacation pictures. Go ahead, see if you can guess these. The 5 most common vacation pictures.
I'd remember, I would imagine one of them would just be standing on the beach out at the ocean, like the waves coming in. Right? Stereotypical?
Is that
No?
is that too vague?
Yeah, let's get more specific.
Okay, sunsets.
Nope.
Standing ankle deep in the ocean.
Nope.
Okay, drinks.
First cocktail. First cocktail. Oh, I see those all the time. Usually something fruity with an umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
First cocktail.
Selfie with a group.
And it starts.
People met while on vacation, yes.
Hotel room?
I'll give it to you. View from balcony.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, there's always that one.
Well done.
View from balcony. Yeah, that's a good one.
Yep. Oh, a meal.
No, and these next two are going to be harder. Cultural landmarks and sightseeing pictures. And then local dogs and cats.
Well, that's odd.
Say what?
Local dogs and cats.
Local dogs and cats?
Mm-hmm. Those are the top most common vacation pictures.
Interesting.
Came all the way to Istanbul. Here's a beagle. What?
Their beagles look different than our beagles.
It barks different.
Hey, this next story, it may infuriate you, and this is why I'm hesitant to do anything nice for anybody. I'll just preface it by saying that.
This is it. This is why.
This is part of the reason why. And you know what? I don't know, when I read this story, and it's out of Lakeland, Florida, I don't know why I imagined Jeff.
Oh.
And for a good reason.
Oh.
Not
thanks.
like a creepy reason. Not like, oh, there's a creepster. Because Jeff is the type of guy to do this. Okay, so last Saturday at a sports complex in Lakeland, Florida, a guy was there that afternoon to watch a buddy play softball. And this is around 3:30. And he overheard a couple people say that there was a small kid lost somewhere in the complex. Moments later, the guy spots a 2-year-old girl wandering around alone. So the guy goes up to the girl and asks her to show him where her daddy was. And the girl pointed towards the playground. So the man took the girl by the hand and walked in that direction. Does anybody see where this is going to go?
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Now, just stopping there. Now, start running through scenarios in your head. Like, where could this possibly go wrong?
I think I know.
They think that he was abducting her?
So as they walked, the guy asked the little girl if any of the men they passed happened to be her dad. Kid says no. Then the kid gets antsy and tries to pull away from the guy. The guy, concerned for her safety, picks her up, continues to walk to the playground, hoping he'd be able to find the kid's dad. The two get close. 3 men approach from behind. One of the men took the girl from the guy's hands, while the other 2 just beat the guy down. Just hit him in the face. Multiple times. Cops were called. And after talking to everyone involved and talking with a witness who heard the guy repeatedly ask the little girl if the men they saw happened to be her dad, officers decided no crime had been committed by the guy who was beat. Instead, the man was asked if he wanted to press charges against the guys who hit him. And the man said no. He understood how the whole thing could be, his words, perceived incorrectly. Now, you think that's the end of the story, but it's not. The father of the little girl was not happy with the outcome and was real pissed that charges wouldn't be filed against the guy who found his daughter. Quote, so I guess in Lakeland, you could kidnap a child and get away with it.
Wow.
And just to be a bigger douche about it, the dad went to Facebook and Twitter, shared the man's name and pictures, calling him out as a sexual predator.
Wow. Depending on what you mean by calling him out and what his posting was, I mean, is that not a suable offense? I mean, I guess you can try anything suit-wise, but...
The first 3/4 of that story...
Do you not want to slap the dad in the teeth?
Yeah.
The first 3/4 of that story, I can almost go, okay. The last part I'm not down with.
Well, of course not.
I think the mistake that the Good Samaritan made was touching the kid. I would have never grabbed the kid's hand. I would have never picked the kid up.
I'm right there with you.
What I
And
would have done
do you
was
blame-
I would have said to the kid, "Hey, where are your parents?" or something to that effect. And if she couldn't find, I would immediately call the police. I would have said, "I overheard this. There's a child here by herself. I'll hang here until you guys get here. Don't touch the kid and start walking with it."
Do you blame?
But that's not an arrestable offense, I don't think.
Do you blame? Are you saying that the dad should have never
Beat the guy?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
The guy shouldn't have beat the Good Samaritan?
You know nothing. All you see is your 2-year-old daughter and some random man.
Yeah, walking back towards the playground, like where you're looking for. I don't know if the dad was looking for the kid.
That's why I'm saying the first 3/4 of the story. Listen, I would never randomly come up and beat the crap out of some guy. I would go, "Hey, what are you doing?"
Well, obviously there was word that the kid was missing.
Right.
Because
Seems like it by the story, I would imagine.
I mean, is that what we're saying?
it was far enough away where the guy had to walk the girl back to the playground.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I wouldn't be as a dad of a 2-year-old. I wouldn't be far enough away from a 2-year-old
Thank
to
you.
Yeah, but you also
to
know.
talk to somebody
Listen,
else.
you also know with your 15 kids that 2-year-olds. I mean, you turn around, and they're gone.
Yeah, and
No.
well, here's the
a
thing.
2-year-old guys, you don't set down a 2-year-old and look away.
I get
You
that.
go- listen, things happen.
Well, listen, nothing. I got plenty of experience with 2-year-olds.
It's also you have to realize this. There's a part of this story that if you are a parent looking for your kid or not, that the girl got antsy. So as she was antsy and squirmy, this guy picked her up and she was squirming. So now I'm looking for my kid. I look to my left and I see a grown adult who I have no idea who he is, and my kid's squirming in his arms. You bet your ass I'm coming up and I'm swinging.
Okay, listen.
Or I'm not swinging. I'm coming up and I'm going, "What the hell is happening?"
Exactly. You're not swinging right away unless you see someone pick them up and take off running. If there's clear evidence that the guy's trying to take off with a kid, of course you do something aggressive or whatever. But there's no need to start swinging on a dude with no explanation. If he's at the playground, if he's coming towards the playground.
If he's coming towards the playground.
Right.
Listen. I'm not condoning this guy beating this other guy up. I'm saying I can at least understand.
And that's why-
rage gets it. I understand.
And that's why even the guy said, "Hey, man, I could see how this was perceived."
That dude totally took that out of context. My bad. The guy that grabbed the girl goes, "You know what? All good. I probably shouldn't have picked up the kid. My mistake, your mistake. You got your daughter back. We're all good. Part ways. Everybody, let's meet at Ponderosa." Nope, not this guy. He goes online and starts smearing this guy.
Yeah, I mean,
that's when there's
dick.
the problem.
He's that type of guy to just up and not investigate and just start swinging on people.
You talking Fresh-tastics bar, Ponderosa, or what are we talking
Well,
about?
and I mean, this seems very hoosh-tastic, by the way. I mean, the dad is 22. Lakeland, Florida, I don't think I think is one of those areas that is questionable as far as. I think we've gotten headline hoosh stories
It
out
ends
of.
in Florida.
We've had plenty of
There's a
whoos from
satellite
Lakeland,
office there.
Florida.
Yeah.
The 22-year-old dad was not at a Mensa meeting and turned his back on the daughter. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think, and no offense to those who are from Lakeland, Florida, who listen to this radio program. Maybe they're one or two of you. But there's a lot going on down there.
I looked up from my crossword puzzle, and my 2-year-old was gone in somebody else's arms. I started swinging.
I started swinging.
I got my friends first.
Yeah, I was doing, very hard Sudoku.
Right, yeah.
And I look up and she gone. Yeah, not great parenting down there.
Yeah. Without investigating, by the way, and take that into account too. Without
No,
investigating,
and
he gathered his friends and said, "Let's beat this guy's ass."
Yeah,
Or
and
look what's
I
happening.
picture Jeff because Jeff's a good-hearted person and
Thanks, man.
would want it, hey, where's your mom?
I totally
Where's your
would
dad?
do that. Totally would do that, but I wouldn't touch the kid.
You wouldn't be at a playground. You're not allowed.
No, that's true. After March of 2018.
What if the girl
cool.
reaches up and takes your hand?
Then I literally, as soon as I saw the kid, before there was even time for anybody to grab anybody's hand, I'd be on the phone with the cops.
Now,
I'd say, "Hey, man, this could be wrong, but I heard there's a missing kid,
A cop
and there's
right
a kid."
away, though.
Absolutely.
I think maybe you should. Hey, whose kid is this? Is this somebody's kid?
Yeah, but if I call the cops right away, I'm not getting my ass beat by Dad when he walks up.
I mean, I'm not.
Or I'm
so
sorry, I
quick
shouldn't
to call
have
the
to beat
police all
Dad's
the time.
ass.
I wouldn't think to call the police right away, but
I would. Yeah, I mean that's erring on the side of caution, right? You don't get your ass beat that way.
There's all sorts of wrong.
yeah, there's all
Yeah,
sorts
you're
of
right.
wrong here.
Yeah.
I feel bad for the guy who got his ass beat because he seems like a nice person.
Yeah.
Not pressing charges and looking out.
And here's the other thing. Next time that something like this happens, that guy's going to go, I'm walking away. Then the kid could get abducted.
Finally, in your news, a Starbucks customer from New York City went viral this week after he took to the Starbucks Facebook page to complain that a milk mix-up led to him spending his entire morning on the crapper. Quote, "This is the second time I ordered a venti iced coffee with soy milk this month, where the soy milk request was ignored and regular milk was used instead. Dude is severely lactose intolerant. He goes on to say, I pooped 11 times since this AM. My bottom hurts from all the wiping. I order soy so that my bottom doesn't blast fire for hours."
Dude, that's the problem. You don't, at this point, you dab.
He ended his rant with, quote, "P.S. I'm writing this from the comfort of my toilet." I would think if you're that lactose intolerant, you would say, hey, listen, you have to make sure this is soy.
Yeah, can we put this in all caps? And there are pills you can take just in case.
And then when they hand it back to you, in the drive-thru, wherever you are you sure this is soy?
If it's not, I'm coming to your house.
Like, I'm going to make sure, because I'm going to be crapping fire for 4 hours if it's not. Imagine being that lactose intolerant.
I am, and I'm not even close to that bad.
It's not like you're drinking a glass of milk.
Right.
But just a little bit like that will send you to the crapper for 4 hours. That poor guy.
Poor fella.
And that's why you should go to Dunkin' Donuts.
There you go.
And that's your news brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'. All right, 7:41. I think your dad's here.
Oh yeah, he's here.
Is he angry?
Oh, I don't know.
All right. Didn't he made it sound like, oh yeah, he's here.
That's my old man. He's here.
Sports headline Who's after the break. Then we'll get into the Craigslist Freak of the Week. 7:41 on this Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Smells like bacon to me.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Disabled vehicle eastbound 40 right at Lake St. Louis Boulevard. That has been cleared, but there's still some problems there, causing a little bit of traffic. Your point forecast from Fox Tuesday. Murray, today partly cloudy, mid-90s for the high. Tonight, again, partly cloudy, right around 70 for the low. Right now it is 78 downtown at Union Station. Your point traffic and weather, sponsored by GNC. Now through July 5th, it's GNC's summer savings event. Get hot value starting at $9.99 for your favorite essentials like vitamins, fish oil, probiotics, and more. Change begins at GNC.
All right, so tonight we will be at Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Dalton starting at 7 o'clock. When I say we, I mean all of us. Myself and Jeff and Moon and Patrico. Captain Jim's in West Dalton, Highway 67 right between the bridges, and we will be blowing stuff up. In fact, tonight we'll be launching 1,057 bottle rockets.
That's going to be so awesome.
I'm
I
looking
love the
forward
fact
to
that
it.
you can see it as you're doing that last straightaway on the road there. And you're just like, there's the complex. There it is. Yeah, it's like a bunker.
Yeah, it's right in a bowl. So you're on Highway 67. It's right next to the Dirt Cheap. It's like in a bowl. Mm-hmm. And Captain Jim's Fireworks now celebrating 70 years in business. And the captain told me we are giving away $1,500 worth of fireworks tonight. And it's not just going to be one person. There'll be about 25 winners tonight walking away with something.
Wow.
So Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Dalton. See us tonight, 7 o'clock. In fact, see Captain Jim for all your 4th of July fireworks extravaganza needs. If you're in a tent, you're not at Captain Jim's. And to mark Captain Jim's 70th anniversary as the St. Louis area go-to family-owned stand, they're celebrating by offering huge deals, new products, and 70 items hand-selected and drastically discounted by Mr. Captain Jim himself. Captain Jim's Fireworks, Highway 67 between the bridges in West Dalton. See us tonight starting at 7 o'clock because blowing stuff up is fun. All right, so what is Country Rock Cabaret? Country Rock Cabaret is a strip club. That's what it is. And it's not the library. It's not the grocery store. It's not daycare. It's a strip club. That's what it is. Country Rock Cabaret in Sauget, right behind Pops, just across the railroad tracks, 5 minutes from downtown. Beer, boobs, and more. It's a strip club.
Think about
it's
it.
America.
Strip club, library, hybrid. Just think about it. Books and boobs.
I will talk to management at Country Rock Cabaret. Place is awesome. And if you haven't been to the East Side lately, I mean, go this Friday. Mention the Riz Show and get in for free. Any Friday. You go to Country Rock Cabaret, you mention the Riz Show, and you'll get in for free. Bachelor parties. We've seen bachelorette parties down there. How about a businessman's lunch? They got a great menu down there at Country Rock Cabaret. It's good, healthy, adult fun. Country Rock Cabaret, free admission for vets always, firefighters, police, Sauget's adult party club, behind Pops and Sauget. Every Friday, mention the Riz Show. Get in, absolutely free. It's Country Rock Cabaret.
The Rizzuto Show.
I'd like to welcome Mr. John Batrico to the on-air studio. Good morning, John.
Good morning. How are you
Nice to
doing?
see you, sir.
Everybody else doing fine?
Excellent.
doing
Thank
well.
you for
Good.
asking.
You look
Appreciate
really,
it.
you look all
Great.
intense. Really,
It's the
deep
beard,
into thought right now.
It's the beard mustache combo he's got
Oh,
going
just
on.
me?
No, I just look. Everybody just looked really tense.
Oh,
right
really?
Yeah.
Even me?
Huh? No, you look fine.
I'm saying I'm pretty relaxed this morning.
You look marvelous.
Thank you. You don't think I'm relaxed? You don't think I'm relaxed? God, I saw this video this morning, and this was hilarious. This is Big Lebowski come to life. So a woman was trying to scatter her mom's ashes off the side of a bridge, and the wind blew them right back in her face. So she got a canister of her mom's ashes on the side of this bridge. I think they're in Australia. And the guy filming it can't stop cracking up. But she opens up the canister and tries to spread the ashes, and they blow right back in her face. Remember that scene from Big Lebowski?
Oh, yeah.
That's a slap in the face.
Oh, that's not even funny. I'm not to do it over the road.
I mean, it's in her hair.
That's horrible.
You need to brush her off the side.
Damien, that's disrespectful. Don't say that. Are you supposed to? Climb over there and
You can't climb over.
Why didn't someone tell me?
Is that Australia?
Sounded like it.
Oh yeah.
You dummy, go to the other side of the bridge.
Why didn't somebody tell me?
Yeah, when I die, if you cremate me and spread my ashes in your hair, that'd be great. I'd really appreciate
Why don't
it.
you lick your finger, you stick your hair up, you stick your finger up to see which way the wind blows, you
Right.
dummy.
Yeah, there was a story in April. I think there was a video. There was at least pictures or something where some gal was on, maybe it was a cruise ship or some sort of boat, and she wanted to spread her mom's ashes, and she put
She
it
Lebowski'd it.
No, not on her. The wind blew it underneath
Oh.
onto the balcony where a whole bunch of other passengers were.
Oh, man.
It went all over them.
I don't know if we covered the story or if I just read it online, but somebody went on to I want to say it was the Maiden of the Mist or whatever it was,
Oh, at Niagara Falls.
and went to spread the ashes, and it soaked like 30 people,
Oh,
and it was wet.
Was that in April? Like
It-
this year? Maybe that's what I was thinking.
It might have been, yeah.
Does anything ever go right at Niagara Falls?
I don't
It's
know.
like every
No.
story that comes out of there.
But it
is
was like
something's wrong.
it was like ashy mud. They were
Oh.
saying that was like coating people.
human remains.
Yeah.
Here's Lebowski.
And so, Theodore Donald Karabatsos, in accordance with what we think your dying wishes might well have been, we commit your final mortal remains to the bosom of the Pacific Ocean, which you loved so well. Good night, sweet prince. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Damn wind. Damn it, Walter. Dude, I'm sorry. It's a travesty with you, man. I'm sorry. It was an accident.
Damn it, Walter.
It's even better that he's in a coffee can.
Yeah.
Folgers can.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Hot Shots Bar and Grill for over 25 years. All the games, all the time. Game 2 of the series between the Cards and Diamondbacks went down in Arizona last night. Adam Wainwright got the start. Also got the win as the Cards picked up a 4-3 victory. Yadier Molina had a 2 RBI single in the fourth for the Cardinals. Trevor Rosenthal picked up the save in the win. This afternoon, the Cardinals and Diamondbacks are back at it. Lance Lynn gets the start.
Oh, well, afternoon baseball.
First pitch scheduled for 2:40 p.m.
All right, so what are the standings? How are we doing here? We're third place. In
Well,
the Central.
tied. 4 games out, tied with Pittsburgh.
I actually got a half game up on Pittsburgh now.
Oh, really? That's what the paper said today.
Oh, the paper's wrong.
The paper's wrong now.
I'm looking on the internet. So maybe the internet's is wrong, but the internets are never wrong.
That's true. Well, the Cardinals have also announced that they've optioned a struggling shortstop Aledmus Diaz to AAA. Diaz himself said that he's recently felt lost at the plate, and just as they did with Grichuk, and which seemed to work for Grichuk, they sent Diaz down to the minors to find his swing. He is going to be playing a couple games with the Memphis Redbirds. Tonight, the voting for the All-Star Game closes at 11 p.m. You can vote for Cardinals Jed Jerko, Matt Carpenter, Yadier Molina, Dexter Fowler, and Colton Wong to make the All-Star Game. And one final Cards note.
Does Dexter Fowler deserve to be in the All-Star Game?
To be honest with you, I don't think any of the Cardinals
Many of the
really
names
do.
on that list, too. I mean, look at Colt Wong. Wasn't he sent down to the minors this year, or was that last year?
I don't know.
He's been hurt for a while.
Yeah, I was going to say, he was on the DL for about 1,000 games. So,
which is only
Molina?
half the season.
Yeah.
I mean, no, the only two that even come to thought would be maybe Martinez.
No.
Yeah, I mean, and Jerko.
I think Jerko has a shot, but maybe as a reserve. I don't know.
I think Molina may get it on. If he would get on, it would be on
Defense?
reputation.
I mean, last I heard, he
Said
was
15-game
third.
hit
He was
streak or something
third
like
in
that?
the balloting.
Really?
You know,
Yeah.
that's what I said. I don't know.
This is a cool thing here. The Cardinals and Budweiser are celebrating America's birthday by offering a special $4 ticket. You can watch the Cardinals play the Marlins on July 3rd through the 6th, and tickets are just $4 for one of those games. So the sale ends tonight at midnight, though, so you got to jump on that.
I'm trying to look up Molina's stats here. All right, he is batting .267. He's got 9 home runs, 31 RBI. I mean, maybe on defense.
Yeah, I don't know. To be honest with you, again, like we said, I don't think any of those names really deserve to quote unquote get in.
Colton Wong's batting .301.
Yeah, he had the highest average on the team there for a while.
Yeah,
hasn't
but
he?
he's still been hurt.
Yeah, he's been hurt.
Is he hurt now?
Yeah.
Yep.
No, is he?
Yeah, it's
I don't know.
the arm.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Who knows?
Yeah, you're right.
Hey, remember back in the 2016 American League wildcard game where some a-hole named Kevin threw a can of beer onto the field during that Blue Jays-Orioles game?
Yeah.
Well, that dude's punishment is harsh but deserved. First, he lost his job about 2 days after the toss, which good. You know, you did that.
Where was he working?
I don't know. It was some marketing firm, I think. It wasn't anything like, you know.
I hate to see somebody lose their job.
I hate to see somebody throw a beer can at a professional
I
athlete.
do too. I mean, it's a dumb move.
But now we learn that he has been sentenced to community service and has been banned for life from attending any Major League Baseball
Did he
game.
throw it at a player or just onto the field?
Oh, no, it was at the player.
I'm trying to remember what.
Like, he was right there, and he threw the can of beer directly at the player.
Yeah, you should be banned.
Move. Yeah.
The official charge is mischief, but we've also charged him with being a D-bag, so you shouldn't have done that. L.A. Dodger outfielder Yasiel Puig, his one-game suspension for an obscene gesture has been rescinded. Instead, he's going to make a donation to a charity. Puig flashed his middle finger on both hands at some Indian fans sitting behind home plate after he hit a home run 2 weeks ago. Joe Torre, the MLB's head of discipline, said that there was a suspension, and then Puig immediately appealed it. And Puig said that the fans heckled him when he was on the on-deck circle, but he acknowledged that he shouldn't have stooped down to their level. But it's kind of a G move if you think about it. You hit a home run, you come back and just flip them the double birds.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't
he's
do
supposed
that.
to be
But
above that.
You can't do that. It was a little after midnight out in Indiana last night, and Jim Irsay tweeted an extremely graphic picture of a nude woman. Jim Irsay, the owner of the Indianapolis Colts. Colts owner deleted the tweet. It was up for 12 minutes, but of course, again, the internet, so somebody screenshot it. It is going to be linked on the blog, but again, I'm telling you, it's not safe for work, so don't click at it at work.
Oh, I want to see it.
Now, was he hacked? It would seem so, given that he tagged organizations such as the Pacers and a news station in a tweet literally 2 minutes later. with no written content apart from the list of all the tags. Also seeming to indicate that it was a hack, the fact that he tweeted his own handle at a message of his from earlier that month about a prior hack. So like what I'm saying is they tweeted the picture, boop, picture pops up. 2 minutes later, it's just at Pacers at some news channel.
Yeah.
Okay. So someone did some investigating on this picture. They put it into the Google settings, like the Google search image. It didn't come up, but because people are creepy, they're creepy, they did even more research and found that the picture is of a Hungarian porn actress.
Oh, so it's not.
Yeah, so it's not like it's like some random
here it
chick.
is.
I mean, it's a filthy picture. I mean, that is definitely not safe for work. Finally, here, Phil Jackson is out in New York. The team yesterday, the New York Knicks fired him as president of the team. In his 3 years running the team, it's been garbage. The owner of the Knicks is going to just eat the 2 years and $24 million that is guaranteed to Jackson as the remainder of his 5-year contract, and just gives him the boot and gets him the hells out. And this is like, I saw people that are Knicks fans putting things like, you know how it's got the banners of all the championships?
Mm-hmm.
It's got the banners of the champion, and somebody put photoshopped a banner that said 2017 Phil Jackson's firing. Like they're celebrating this like it's a championship. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 or stlfamilylaw.com for all your family law needs.
All right, today's headline Who story comes to us from Kingsport, Tennessee. Now, I don't have any names here, but last Thursday, a woman went to the Social Security office and took off her engagement ring to put some lotion on her hands, because that's where I always do my lubing up.
Sure.
At the Social Security office. Oh, my hands are dry. So in the process, she dropped her engagement ring on the floor. And that's when a random guy quickly ran over, snatched it up, took it to the bathroom, and jammed it right up his rectum.
All right.
Wow.
Okay.
That word.
I mean, we just escalated very quickly.
Jam.
Yes.
Well, I mean, 0 to 60 in no time at all, huh? The woman called the cops. They found the guy at the YMCA nearby where he was in the locker room trying to retrieve the ring. When he got it out, he was arrested for theft, and cops returned the ring to the woman. No word on what they did to clean it first. Is it one of those?
Would you want that thing again?
We're going to chalk this up to a loss.
You guys keep it.
Just go ahead and throw
Can
that
you put
away.
it on again? Do you smell it first?
Nobody smells it, man. Nobody does.
Honey?
Do you get a new ring?
The one time I did, yeah.
Well, your hand smells like crap.
Where you been?
All right, so you go from Kingsport, Tennessee. I mean, this. All right, Craigslist Freak of the Week.
You know it's a good hooge when you just end it with this.
Craigslist Freak of the Week. That's coming up after the break. 3 brand new ads for you. That's why John's here. First, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Help! A big, stupid, stinky, smelly, ugly ogre!
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, only thing to report, northbound 270 right before Gravois, there is a disabled vehicle. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, partly cloudy, mid-90s for the high. Tonight, cloudy and right around 70 for the low. And right now, it is 80 downtown at Union Station. Traffic weather sponsored by JCPenney. Celebrate the savings this 4th of July. Save 50% or more on select summer essentials throughout the store. That's getting your pennies worth. JCPenney.
Speaking of engagement rings, Moritz Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com. The exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. I'm telling you, the ethical jeweler. And I'm telling you, when you go to Moritz Royce, whether it be for that engagement ring or whether it be a gift for anybody, your wife, your girlfriend, your husband, looking for a new watch, you will have an unparalleled customer service experience. and you'll feel like $1 million when you leave the place.
Yeah, it's funny. You go online and you see people that, for whatever the reason may be, selling their engagement rings, okay? And I sit back there and I just laugh, and I'm like, who would just go on one of these sites and buy it when you know nothing about this piece of jewelry? You know nothing about what they paid for it originally. You know nothing. You don't know if this person's going to be a shady character or not. When you go up to some place like Mort's Royce Jewelry, they educate you on why what you're buying costs what it does, the clarity of the diamond, the type of ring that you are buying. They have all that information. And not only do they share it with you, they like to share that with you because they want you to be educated and they want you to have the best experience possible.
If you're thinking about buying jewelry online, I mean, that's a giant mistake.
Oh, it's a huge mistake.
Just don't do that. Go to Mort's Royce. I mean, they will treat you like a king or queen.
Mm-hmm.
Like you deserve to be treated. This way you have a good experience and you tell your friends and family about Mort's Royce. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make an appointment. These are St. Louis people. They'll be here forever. Mort's Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
All right, our phone number 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. Metro PCS cameras and chat room, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. On the socials at RIZZ Show. And send us your emails, rizshow@1057thepoint.com. Craigslist Freak of the Week coming up here in a second. Our friends from Hot Shots will be stopping by around 9 o'clock. We'll do some giveaways when the ladies get here. Plus, they'll be bringing food.
That's the major discussion.
What are they bringing? New
they
menu
got?
items, huh?
Yeah.
Don't forget, tonight we're at Captain Jim's Fireworks starting at 7 o'clock in West Alton's, Highway 67 between the bridges. Tomorrow, Hot Shots in Fenton for the next Miss Hot Shots 2017 contest. And that event kicks off at 9 o'clock. All right, Craigslist Freak of the Week time. That's why John's here. All right, so we got 3 brand new ads for you, all from the St. Louis area Craigslist. Initial thoughts, John?
Oh, rough. Whoa. I'm telling you.
This comment brought to you by every Thursday.
Last week, remember I said, no sure winner. This one, tough. You may get some St. Louis Police Department calls again on this. I think so.
We'll see what you guys think.
Uh-huh.
Please, chat roomers, send over your name suggestions. We love those. 1057thepoint.com/Riz. So your friends, your neighbors, who knows who these people are? We look in the personal section, misconnections, for sale, the gigs section, which will be the first ad. And we narrow them down to our favorite 3. One of these ads moving on to the next round, vying for that Jerry Sandusky Memorial Trophy. Well, the plaque, actually, to have their name on there. And we know he's not dead, but he should be. And it's up to you guys. Vote for your favorite as soon as John gets done reading the third and final ad. And you'll vote on our Twitter page at RIZZ Show. John, you ready?
Oh, I'm ready.
Let's get started. Craigslist Freak of the Week. Ad number 1.
Help me dig. Gigs. Herman, Missouri. If you are reading this and are interested, get at me quick. I'm only going to have this up for a day or 2. I need a good, strong back on you and the willingness to work fast for a good reward. I'll give you any favor you need, or roses if you come over with a shovel and ride with me to some property I have. I need you to dig a hole. I'm putting something in the property, but I have to start with a big hole out in the wooded area for some utilities for the cabin that will be there later. No questions asked, please. I just need you to come with me down to a spot and dig this hole cleanly and be able to cover it really well. I'll pay very well and may even have more jobs for you if I can trust you. Get at me fast. I need someone yesterday. Thanks.
Simple as that.
Wow. It's bad.
So many things I want to
Any missing persons around here?
That's what I said. You want to go for this guy for a ride?
Holy cow.
The fact that he says "get at me" twice and he has cabin in quotes.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems
legit to you.
It's legit.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jeez.
So write you down for this? Huh?
I don't need money that bad.
You know.
And plus, I don't like digging with my back.
Okay.
That's true. And the
Nor do I
camera
own a
says-
shovel.
I needed this hole dug yesterday around
Yeah.
11:41 p.m.
Plus, it needs to be filled quickly.
With what?
With you once you're done digging the hole.
That's what I said. I don't know about this one.
Hey, no questions, please.
Yeah. And I could have future work for you.
Yeah. Wait, you went the hole between this tree and this tree, and are you a murderer?
I don't know.
Holy cow.
Now turn around when I put something in it. Now put the dirt back in.
Yeah.
Put this blindfold on.
All right, names for this guy.
All right, before you go, ooh, I like that. We got a bunch of really good ones. So just hear them all before you make a decision. Dirk Diggler.
Ooh.
Ty Diggs.
Wait, so it's Dirt Diggler?
Well, it could be Dirt, but they said Dirk Diggler.
Okay.
Ty Diggs. Diggy Smalls. The Notorious D.I.G. Deuce Digolo. And I like this one. Barry Sanders.
So Burry Sanders.
Bury, Barry Sanders.
Burry Sanders. Moon, what do you like?
Barry Sanders is pretty
It'd be
good.
Burry Sanders.
Well, yes.
You
but
got to
I
say it
just
like
don't
that. You got to say
Burry.
Burry Sanders.
Burry Sanders.
All right,
I like that or the Notorious D.I.G.
That's my favorite one.
I'm
Is
Burry
Notorious
Sanders.
D.I.G.
Hi, I'm Burry Sanders.
Burry.
I don't know. What do you think? Burry?
I think Burry Sanders.
All right.
You would.
Yeah.
It's just sad, that one. Wow.
Burry Sanders. That's all right. I love it. All right, here we go, John. Ready?
Uh-huh.
Freak of the Week, ad number 2.
Daddy-daughter dance. Help wanted, Edwardsville, Illinois. My wife and I couldn't be happier. We have 3 beautiful boys, and our lives are perfect. Well, almost perfect. There is one thing missing. I never had a daughter. I'll never know what it's like to walk my daughter down the aisle. I'll never know what it's like to have that little girl run up to me and call me daddy. That hurts. But with your help, I will be able to at least check one thing off my bucket list. With your permission, and even with you chaperoning, I would like to take your baby girl to a father-daughter dance.
No.
I know this is going to sound out there, but I am serious. I know many schools in the area are holding these dances, and I just want to know what it's like to chum up with the dads and hang out with our daughters. I have expensive suits, and she'll ride in the limo I hire. Just so you know, I will be treating your daughter like she's my daughter. I know that she may not fully be into it, but I would prefer that she called me daddy. Willing to pay for your time. Please consider my feelings when replying. If you do not want to help out, do not waste your time on telling me that this is wrong. It's not. I just want to experience what it's like to see the joy in daddy's little girl. I have no serious crime history, and my wife has already signed off on this. Email me with any questions. Thanks.
All right, there's a couple things with
Just
this
a
one.
couple?
Hello, a couple.
All right.
I mean, I'd be still writing.
Let's break this down real quick, okay? If we can, real quick. You can't just show up with anybody to a daddy-daughter dance, right?
I don't know.
You actually have to have a kid go to that school.
One would think.
Yeah, most of the
One
time.
would think
And
that
I would
is
think the
part of it.
administrators would know who the dad is.
Yeah. Who are you and who is this? I'm Chris, and this is my daughter Elizabeth.
What's her name?
Hi, my name's Craig. Last name List.
Elizabeth?
You know, another red flag is you're going to treat my daughter the way you would treat your daughter. Here's a question. How would you treat your daughter?
How about I have no serious criminal
That's what I was
history?
going to say.
Yep.
Serious is a word that really stuck out to me.
Yeah, that one right there is. You're gonna sit there and tell the father, It's not too bad.
It's just a couple things.
He's missing the word yet.
Yeah. And what the heck's it got to do with his suits? I got nice suits. Yeah, so? What's that got to do with it?
That's what bothered you, John?
What he's wearing
I was
bothers
gonna
you.
say.
I want to know what daddy-daughter dance you're going to go to. What is his plan here? You can't just show up. I know schools
But there's
in
a
the
lot of
area.
them out there.
Yeah, schools in the area, so I'm just going to pick one and just go.
Uh-huh.
Just to hang out with the other dads there. Hey.
And I like the way he says, I know she might not be into this. Oh, well. You think?
God.
But call me daddy.
And your wife has already signed off on this?
Oh, yeah, she's okay with this. Because her life's perfect.
Can you imagine asking your wife if this is cool? My wife would say, yeah, it's cool.
Bye!
All right. This could be one of the most creepy I've ever heard.
It's
Oh,
up
yeah,
there.
you walk into the dance and he's reenacting the climactic last scene of Dirty Dancing, and he's lifting your daughter over.
That's my
Like
little
this.
girl.
Oh.
There it is.
All right, names
In his
for
nice
this freak.
suit, too.
There's a couple here. I know this really doesn't fit the whole dad thing, but Prom Selleck came over, and that's hilarious. We also have Adopt Hitler. Puff Daddy. I like this one. Dad Kroger.
Puff Daddy's pretty good. Do any speak to you?
Oh,
Nothing's blowing me away
It's
just
just-
yet.
it's just so bad.
Yeah, this.
What do you want to go with, Patrico?
We've had every single dad name that we could possibly have. So, like, all the ones coming over are already previously named.
We may have to double
Dad
up.
Michael Murray already did that.
Oh, boy.
Big Papa already did that one.
Can't say that one.
Well, we got to pick
instead,
one.
Instead of Dan Rather, somebody said Dance Rather, which is kind of funny.
Dad rather?
Daddy's daycare.
We already did that one.
Already did that one.
Shockingly.
Already had that one.
Daddy Tanner?
Why don't we just do Puff Daddy?
All right.
Yep.
All right, fine. Unless a better one comes over, because I'm willing to change that one.
Sometimes
Put
we
it
get
in
too caught
pencil.
up in the names, and we got to realize that this is one of the creepiest ads we've ever had in the history of this competition. So
Maybe not.
All right, John, ready?
I don't know. Okay.
Here's our third and final ad coming at you.
Let's do this in public. Man for man, 46-year-old Festus. I've been thinking about this for a long time, but never had the balls or the right guy to go for it and try out all the public places I fantasized about. I'm looking for a disease-free partner that has a similar taste for adventure. It'd probably be better if we never knew each other's name and just got down and dirty so we can check off as many places as we can in the shortest amount of time. Let's set up a day of the week and Pacific time when we can hit a different spot. Like I said, disease-free, but I don't care about anything else. Drug habits or whatever, that's your business. Just don't give me a disease. I'm a little overweight, but it won't be an issue. I'm good for anything position-wise, so let's do this. Let's start at Forest Park and move our way up to public bathrooms, water parks, Six Flags, graveyards, carnival rides, and really crazy stuff like police station parking lots and Busch Stadium. We have to hit up the Muni, too. I love The Little Mermaid. We have a lot to do, so let's get going. FYI, I am a hairless cut bottom bitch. Email me, first come, first serve.
All right. Well, first off, official name change, guys. Puff Daddy is now Daddy DeVito. For nominee number 2, Daddy DeVito. All right. So this is a gentleman looking for another gentleman to basically be out and about and have gay sex at different places. Busch Stadium, carnival rides, graveyards, Six Flags, public bathrooms.
Is this all happening in one night? Or is this a continuation thing? I don't know.
Why don't you answer the ad and find out?
A lot of
Wait
these
a minute,
places.
Jeff, is this all just one night? Or
Guys, a lot of these places, aside from the graveyard, little kids are at.
Good
Because
point.
I looked up what's at the Muni, and it's the Little Mermaid.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yep.
I think he wants a recurring day. Let's set up a day of the week and specific time where we can hit up a different spot.
Yeah.
I think he's looking to, just like, oh, this week's the Muni, next week,
Oh, okay.
police
so
parking
you
lots.
When do we get the graveyard in?
Yeah, that's,
Yeah, I don't know.
that's
When are we doing that one?
That's a
Where that is in
nighttime
the
one.
Step.
All right. So names for this guy.
there's a couple. Instead of St. Louis, there's St. Do This.
Do this.
I also like Screw Us and Clark.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Screw Us and Clark. All right. There are your 3 nominees.
These three names together are great.
Great names.
All right. Nominee number 1 is Burry Sanders.
That's the guy who needs your help. Yesterday, he has a hole to be dug at his property, and
we got some digging.
there is something that needs to be buried. And he needs your help. Stat.
No,
that's
Don't ask no
nothing needs to be
questions.
buried. He's got to have utility lines put in.
something.
He says
He's
something
having a-
needs to be buried.
Oh, really?
A
Okay,
cabin.
never mind.
He's having a cabin built. Come on.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
So that's Burry Sanders, nominee number 1. Nominee number 2 is Daddy DeVito.
Daddy DeVito is the guy who never had a daughter, but he really wants to know what it's like to go to a daddy-daughter dance. So he wants to essentially borrow yours for the night.
Okay. And you just heard from Screw Us and Clark. All right, so
That is brilliant.
All right, John.
Yeah.
Voting is now officially open on our Twitter page at RIZZ Show. At RIZZ Show. John, who we endorsing?
Oh, I'll tell you what. I mean, I really was strongly going with number 1 to start out with. But I'll tell you, in talking about it, it's got to be Danny DeVito. I mean, it just, the more I think about it.
All right.
Danny
DeVito. Nominated number 2.
It's bad.
9, who do you think? Number 2 for 9, okay. Jeff?
Yeah, number 2, Daddy DeVito, mainly because there is a kid involved.
Moon?
No thinking needed on this, Daddy DeVito.
I mean, it's bad when we're thinking about a guy possibly burying a body. Nah, you don't win.
Yeah.
How about 2 men having sex in all these different places?
He don't win either. Not good enough.
I didn't even need to hear that one after Daddy DeVito. Daddy had it.
I'm a hairless cut bottom bitch?
Nah, doesn't
FYI?
ring a bell.
Do your
Dime
thing,
a dozen, Riz. Dime a dozen.
Yeah.
Tones?
From what I hear.
There is a small possibility that number 1 just truly needs you to help him bury like utility lines.
Oh yeah.
Like no, I'm telling you, there is. We found this in gigs.
I was
Like
going to go to Craigslist. I just murdered somebody, so
there is a.
help me dig a body.
You know, or
Dig a hole for the body.
maybe like he has like a bunch of cash he wants you to bury. I don't know. Listen, Daddy DeVito wants to borrow your daughter. I don't care what the
I'm going with that
scenario.
one, too. It's Daddy
That's
DeVito.
my answer.
That should be 100% of the votes, by the way.
Yeah, one of the names that came over for that one was end of competition. It's over. Like,
All right. 1, 2, or 3, Burry Sanders, Daddy DeVito, or Screws and Clark. It's up to you guys. Vote on Twitter at RIZZ Show.
The Rizzuto Show.
So we're looking at pictures on the television. We have Channel 2 on here in the studio, and I guess a sinkhole opened up 6th and Locust downtown here, and just a car is now underground. Upside down underground. That sucks. Are they saying what happened? Just a water main?
Sinkhole. They're calling it a sinkhole.
Yeah, but it looked like there was a broken line.
Yeah, but that may
Or
be...
did that break?
It may have broke when the car
ground-
fell
Like,
on
what's
it.
the reason for the sinkhole? It didn't just happen, does
This
it?
poor guy. He said he came outside, his car's gone. It's now 15 feet underground.
Can you imagine you walk out there and the guy goes, huh. All right. Beep, beep. Just goes back upstairs.
Where'd you
Yeah,
park?
the car's upside down.
Yeah, I thought for sure it was somewhere over by that hole.
Sucks. What are the odds?
I hear it.
That's some bad luck, huh? That's some real bad luck.
Unless,
All right,
unless he really didn't want to go to work today. Then it's good luck.
Yeah, listen, they were interviewing him. He's got a smile on his face.
That's what I said.
He doesn't seem
You know,
that upset.
Didn't like the car that much, maybe. I don't know.
I'm sure his insurance agent is not very happy about what has
Maybe
happened.
it's his girlfriend's car.
A little bit of info. Greg Prater, the city and traffic inspector, has said that an 8-inch water main has been broken for some time. And there's also been previous repairs on that same water main
Little
in that area. Yep. And then police said that it will take weeks before the street is repaired, and a crane has been called in to remove
to
the
take it
car
out?
because they
I mean,
cannot
this-
use a tow truck.
This car is fully under the ground.
They are, and they're
Not
saying
like partially, fully underground.
they're saying that a reason a tow truck can't do it is because it's a sinkhole. They're afraid that the weight of the tow truck will completely collapse the entire street.
Oh, yeah. You think somebody got a call like, hey, Jim, you know that water main you were supposed to fix? Did you work on it? Like, oh, yeah. Well, you know
I'll
what?
take care of it tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I want to get to that next week.
Never mind.
All right, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh, gross. What the hell is that thing?
It's Patrico coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. As of right now, nothing to report, all good. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, partly cloudy, mid-90s for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy, right around 70 for the low. And right now, it is 80 downtown at Union Station. Traffic and weather sponsored by St. Louis Bread Company. St. Louis Bread Company is now delivering in participating locations only. Order at PaneraBread.com or download the app. St. Louis Bread Company, food as it should be.
All right, Jeff, what do you got for us?
At least one female star doesn't get the whole Wonder Woman hype. And which Friends cast member drank the most coffee over the run of the series?
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays and the porno birthday all next in your Crap on Celebrities after the break. All right, Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance. She is our agent. When I say our agent, I mean, she covers us all here in the studio. Mine and Patrico and Jeff over there and Moon, all covered through Tracy Bibb. Everybody needs insurance. Everybody wants a good deal on that insurance, and this is why you should call Tracy at Allstate Insurance, 314-352-4494, 314-352-4494, 1057thepoint.com/quote. Let's talk about your family for a second. You know, death is a part of life, and you need to have life insurance. It's going to cover funeral expenses, pay off your mortgage, other debt you don't want to leave your wife and kids saddled with when you're gone, or just replace the income that your family would be missing. So a quick call to Tracy Bibb. She'll get you all set up. And she got a program where you don't even need to take a physical exam to get covered or a blood test. And you can have your policy within 24 hours. Listen, you're not going to have a $5 million policy, but it's something. Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance, 314-352-4494 or 1057thepoint.com/quote. Tracy Bibb, Allstate Insurance. Are you in good hands?
One dime down, I'm going straight to the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet.
the home of credit amnesty. If you bring home $350 a week, you get up to $30,000 in credit.
30 grand.
It's a crime to pay more than a dime.
One dime down.
And not a penny more. Family owned, family operated, and family friendly since 1965. The Frank Lita Automotive Outlet.
In Bridgeton.
Visit yeslita.com.
YesLETA.com.
Or call 888-YES-LITA.
Live in concert. Friday, July 7th, 6:30, the Family Arena. With special guests, Meshuggah, Tesseract, and Lilith. Megadeth. Tickets are on sale now. Family Arena box office or online at metrotix.com. For more information and tour dates, go to megadeth.com. For the first time ever in St. Louis, it's Killer Queen with Patrick Myers. Saturday, July 15th at the Family Arena. A stunning live concert experience recreating the music and magic of Freddie Mercury and Queen. Tickets are on sale now at the Family Arena box office or online at metrotix.com. It's an evening of hits with Killer Queen. Saturday, July 15th at the Family Arena. It will rock you.
Tom, my anniversary is coming up, and I need to hit a home run.
Jim, you'll hit a grand slam with diamond fashion jewelry from Shane Company.
All jewelers have diamond jewelry.
Yeah, but only Shane Company has hundreds of styles no other jeweler or website has. So her gift will be unique. Popular anniversary gift this year are stackable diamond bands, diamond 3-stone pendants, 3-stone rings, and diamond hoop earrings.
Okay.
Whatever your budget, $200 to over $20,000. You'll have many more styles to choose from.
Okay, but she likes Major League Sparkle.
The diamonds in our jewelry are hand-picked for their exceptional fire and brilliance, and then matched by hand one at a time. Compare the sparkle of Shane Company diamond jewelry to what the same money buys at other jewelers. Carat for carat. You'll get much prettier diamonds for your money at Shane Company and Shanko.com. You'll see the difference, and so will she.
I think you've gained a couple more fans, Tom.
Now you have a friend in the jewelry business. Shane Company.
Have you been diagnosed with hypothyroidism? You're taking the medications but still have all the symptoms despite normal test results. You're frustrated with weight gain, no energy, tired all the time, hair falling out, brittle nails, constipation, memory issues, trouble regulating your body temperature. Often the number one cause of low thyroid is overlooked or ignored altogether. My name is Dr. Sean Branham. I have helped hundreds of patients just like you lose weight, increase their energy, sleep better, stop the hair loss and brittle nails, improve memory, and get their normal life back. I've developed a program based on extensive diagnostic testing to uncover the causes of hypothyroidism, things like nutritional deficiencies, hormonal imbalances, and gastrointestinal infections. I take each patient's test results, customize a diet, and an all-natural approach to healing. Do you truly know what the cause of your hypothyroidism is? If you're serious about getting your life back, call my office at 314-647-1384 to schedule your consultation today. The first 20 callers will receive a complimentary consultation. Call 314-647-1384 to get your life back.
At Circle K, we have Polar Pop, the cup that stays cold longer. So come by and fill it up with your favorite flavor, or even mixed flavors to create your own special blend. The Polar Pop cup is the best way to stay refreshed all day long. Only at Circle K. Take it easy.
105.7 The Point and AARP in St. Louis are proud to present the 54th Annual Moonlight Ramble, Saturday, August 5th in downtown St. Louis. Join us for an evening bike ride under the light of the moon. For a limited time, use promo code BIKE to save 10%. Sign up now at 105.7.
If you are looking for a new cellular device or some new service, if you're just not happy with constantly checking to see when you're out of contract, and you can get yourself a new phone, for $700 or something like that. If you're getting frustrated, head over to Metro PCS, get a hold of them, whatever you need to do to become a family member over here at Metro PCS. I'm a family member for a couple years now, and if you sign up and you switch over 2 lines, you get 2 free Samsung Galaxy J3 Prime smartphones. 2 lines, switch over, 2 phones. Smartphones, and nice ones too. They are super slim like everybody likes, but a big old large 5-inch HD screen, which is great for everything you do with your smartphone. And now is the best time to switch because with those 2 phones you get 2 lines for only $50 period. And as always, it is actually $50. That's your taxes included, that's your fees included, and that's included a zero charge for zero shenanigans. And oh, by the way, you're on a super fast 4G LTE speed network that is way faster than Sprint, and that is now covering 99% of the people in the United States. That is a lot of people. So if this is enough reason, and it should be, stop by your nearest Metro PCS store, talk with them about the 2 free Samsung Galaxy J3 Prime smartphones. That's Metro PCS, wireless figured out.
It's the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
So I love these, and we'll get to crap on celebrities here in a second. So Esquire magazine just listed the 15 greatest celebrity conspiracy theories, and some of these you've heard of before, but some of these I haven't heard. Sometime between 2002 and now, Avril Lavigne died and was replaced by an actress.
Sure.
We've heard that. Have you heard that Lorde is actually a 40-something-year-old woman who faked her age to sell herself as a young musical prodigy?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, wasn't that a South Park episode?
Well,
Yeah, where Stan's dad, Randy, was actually Lorde.
Lord, I am Lord.
Stevie Wonder, not really blind.
Oh, yeah.
No.
I've seen this. There's video of this one.
Oh, him catching the mic stand?
No, him catching a mic stand and then him also shaking somebody's hand and leading him off stage.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know about that one.
Oh, yeah.
Britney Spears was paid by George W. Bush's administration to screw up in order to distract the press and public from White House scandals.
Yep, I heard that one, too.
I've never heard that. Keanu Reeves is an immortal soul who has lived thousands of years through a number of identities, some famous identities.
All right.
The CIA murdered Bob Marley because he and other reggae musicians were working to alert the public of the CIA's attempt to bring down Jamaican Prime Minister Michael Manley.
That one I've heard.
Beyonce is actually Solange Knowles' mother, and the Knowles family covered up Beyonce's early pregnancy by claiming they were sisters.
I've heard that.
Beyonce born 1981, Solange born 1986. That does not work out.
The way that theory works out is they say
They say-
Beyonce's actually much older than
Yeah.
her birth date says. They're saying she's closer to born in like 75, 76 and had her in her early teens, like 12, 13.
Beyonce was never actually pregnant with Blue Ivy Carter. She and Jay-Z used a surrogate.
Heard
We
that
heard that
one.
one. Tupac's death was an elaborate hoax so he could escape to Cuba from his increasingly dangerous celebrity status. Actress Marisa Tomei wins the Academy Award in 1993 for the comedy My Cousin Vinny. She was against 4 other well-respected actors nominated for heavier roles. And they said that 74-year-old presenter Jack Palance read the wrong name. That's why she won.
Really? I mean, does it look like he reads the wrong name?
I watched it yesterday. It doesn't, but that's the
Just hearing it, he kind of stumbles a bit. But
He
that
stumbled
doesn't
through the whole
mean-
thing.
Yeah.
Taylor Swift cheated on Calvin Harris and used the Tom Hiddleston relationship to cover it up. Either that or Swift and Hiddleston are filming a music video rather than having a real relationship. 1 year after he filmed the sci-fi classic 2001: A Space Odyssey, the U.S. government hired Stanley Kubrick to fake the moon landing in 1969. I heard that one. JonBenet Ramsey, not murdered in 1996, actually grew up to be multi-platinum recording artist Katy Perry. Have you heard that one?
Yeah.
Have you heard all these?
I've heard a lot of them.
Paul McCartney killed in a car crash in 1967, replaced by a lookalike.
That I've not heard.
Who does great Beatles covers?
Yes. And basically all celebrities are members of the Illuminati, which, according to its own website, is an elite organization of world leaders, business authorities, innovators, artists, and other influential members of the planet who are tasked with ensuring the survival of every human on the planet. And that's the big one, folks.
Mm-hmm.
And that one's true. That one's true. You know, the all-seeing eye, that whole thing?
Uh-huh. Know it.
All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
It's brought to you by Lena's Pizza, St. Louis's only frozen pizza made with 100% real Provel cheese. Anybody see the picture that was going around the interwebs yesterday, day before, about Rihanna making out with some dude in a pool?
Yeah, I saw. I didn't click on it. I saw it it was like, get a room, you two.
Yeah, well, I would
the caption.
imagine he would probably pay if they got the room. Not that she doesn't have any money, but it turns out this is a Saudi billionaire that she's making out with. Hassan Jamil is his name. He's 29 years old, same age as Rihanna. His family owns the company that has exclusive distribution rights for Toyota vehicles in Saudi Arabia. He also owns the Saudi Pro Soccer League. Not a team, the
whole
league.
league.
It's called the Jamil League.
Is it really?
Yeah. It's just his last name and then the word league. The Jamil League. His net worth, $1.4 billion.
Oh, nice.
And this is the same guy that Naomi Campbell was dating for a while, like last year-ish, something
I
like
don't
that.
really find Rihanna that attractive. I mean, that's...
I find her very attractive at times and other times not at all.
I find her filthy.
In a good way,
filthy,
right?
Yeah, like I would never say like, oh, Rihanna's attractive, but like
you're a dirty
she's the type
girl.
of chick where you're like, ah, you're filthy.
You know who she is, John? Rihanna?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You like some of her jams?
No.
More importantly, do you find her filthy?
I don't know about finding her filth. I mean, I've seen
I'll
her
show
where
you a few pictures.
Where
You
she's the
better
type
wash
that
up.
when she's made up, she looks really nice. But if you see her without any makeup,
I'm the same way,
That's
though.
totally a dad answer. She looks really nice.
you know.
When she has some nice
That's a
lipstick
dead
on,
answer.
she looks fantastic.
Yeah, no.
Alicia Silverstone, she is the star of what movie?
Clueless.
How long ago was that? 20 years ago?
More than
1995.
that.
Unbelievable, right? Well, she is less than impressed with the Wonder Woman franchise that's coming and all of the hype that's surrounding it, despite the fact that it has racked up more than $650 million at the box office worldwide. One of the most lucrative films ever directed by and starring a female. Alicia Silverstone says she thinks the hoopla is a bit overblown. She says, quote, before Wonder Woman, there has been many movies with female leads. What about all those wonderful comedians who are females that have massive hits right now? Then there's Bridesmaids. Then there's a movie out right now with a ton of girls called Rough Night. That's doing really well, right? No, it's not. I don't know. I just feel like over the years there was Mean Girls, and then there was also Clueless. So she's saying, hey, female-driven movies have been going on for a very long time.
Yeah, but this is a blockbuster.
It's a
Directed by a
blockbuster,
female, starring a
and it's
female.
a certain kind of movie as well.
She's just hating.
I think so, too, when you're known as the person who was in that movie 20 years ago.
What else should she be in? She was
in a PETA commercial that I really liked. That's about it. I don't know anything else, so.
I don't know.
She was in a great poster that was over my neighbor's bed.
What was that movie?
some
She was
time.
kidnapped.
Oh, not Hand the Rock's Cradle, but it's
Clueless.
one of those, right?
Oh, no, wait.
Wasn't she in one of those super thrillers?
She was in Batman and Robin.
Batman and
Oh,
Robin.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, she was like was it Charlie Sheen? Was she in a movie with Charlie Sheen maybe? Where she's kidnapped?
Are you thinking of the scene where they're in the car driving and?
No.
Because that's
oh
not
no,
it.
that's the other movie. That's The Chase.
Yeah, it's a chase.
Not
That's
100% sure what her tone was.
Silence Becomes You.
No.
Beauty Shop. Scooby Doo.
Clueless 2.
Oh yeah, she was in Scooby Doo.
Scorched. Mismatch. Rock My World. Blast from the Past.
I don't
Excess Baggage.
She is pretty
The
pleasant.
Babysitter.
She is pretty pleasant though.
Hideaway.
She's a nice gal, so I don't know what kind of tone she was taking with this comment, but
Rob Lowe's got a new TV show on A&E. It's called The Low Files. We talked about this not too long ago, where he and his 2 adult sons go searching for the paranormal. And believe it or not, they think they may have found it.
Oh, did they?
Yes. It's so amazing how every time the cameras are rolling, they see something.
Spirit orbs, huh?
He claims he had a, quote, incredible encounter in the Ozark Mountains.
Oh, with Bigfoot?
Yeah, with the, he calls it a wood ape. It's basically their version of Bigfoot. He says that, quote, I was lying on the ground thinking I was going to be killed. And this is all, of course, happening on his new TV show. He wouldn't give up too many details, but he did say, it's 1 a.m. There are lots of serious former military men with loaded weapons. Something starts approaching our camps that's defying their orders to stop. and their warnings that they were armed, and they never saw it again.
Yeah, it was Jimbo Jones. He was trying to see who was on his property.
It was Carl in a ghillie suit.
Ghillie suit. Am I the only one who watched a lot of Friends, the TV show Friends? That is.
Nope. Big
over
fan.
the year. Big fan.
I have the whole.
honestly-
I'll let you borrow it, Riz. I got the whole season on DVD.
I just figured I
Or
couldn't
just-
relate.
Or just put it on TBS any time of the day.
No?
Just about.
Because you have no
honestly-
friends.
Right. Thank you.
Okay.
Never really watched that show. I don't think I've watched a full episode from start to finish.
Oh,
You wanna
man,
know why?
That was mine.
Because there are very few people who are both, and I consider myself one of them. I know Jeff, you
Me
too.
too, yeah.
It was
Seinfeld.
Seinfeld or Friends.
Yeah. And they were on the same night there for a while, right? Thursday night on NBC.
Listen, I've had like when I watch Seinfeld. Listen, it's all the funny I can handle.
Susan Kress, turn it off. Turn it off. I've laughed too much.
Was Friends on after Seinfeld?
I think so. And I don't, Dan, I don't remember you guys. You guys didn't watch Seinfeld, did you?
Yeah, we did.
Did you watch Friends?
Yes.
Oh.
All right, so the biggest scene, the biggest room that they were in the most was probably the coffee shop.
I know Central Perk.
Yeah, Central Perk was the name of the place. So 90% of the time, they're all just sitting around drinking coffee. Well, some British writer went through all 236 episodes to figure out who drank the most coffee. I know it's just a guessing game, but who do you think drank the most coffee out of all of them?
I would say Chandler.
I would
Well,
say Chandler
who worked
or,
there? Was it Phoebe that worked?
Rachel.
No, it was Rachel. That
It was
worked there.
Rachel.
I would say Rachel Green or Chandler.
I would say Chandler.
It was Phoebe. And
Okay.
if you think about it, Rachel would be last because she worked there. Therefore, she was serving it, not drinking it. Phoebe, 227 cups, followed by Chandler, 212, then Monica, 198, Joey, 191, and then Ross with 188, Rachel only 138. Phoebe also spent the most on coffee, $408.10, $1.50 cup plus 20% tip.
This person needs to
get a life.
Literally go
Needs
find
to get
something to do.
friends.
Big
Needs
fan,
friends.
but I would never in a million
Like
years
really
do that.
needs friends.
Yeah, it's like on Seinfeld. How many who ordered the most toast at Monks? Is that what it was? Monks.
Did Ross had a monkey, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
At the beginning, yeah. First couple of.
Look at me.
Wow.
Marcel was his name.
Oh, I was gonna say what was his name, and what happened.
My
to,
friend's
what
trivia
happened
goes
to
pretty
him?
deep.
What happened to him?
Joey ran him over.
That's not true.
Joey killed it.
What happened?
He was sent to a zoo.
Oh.
Yeah.
Huh.
Then I think he disappeared after that, or there was talk that he disappeared, and then he didn't really disappear.
so we really
I
don't
thought
know.
he ripped a woman's face off in Connecticut.
No, that was a different
an
story.
actual real
That was a
thing.
real
Yeah.
for realsy story.
Real deal. Tony, I'm going to ask you an honest question here. You lose 150 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
And you come in here and everybody goes, man, you look really, really good. That would be a compliment. You would like that, right?
Correct.
Would you ever in a million years be like, oh, what did you think of me before?
No.
There's an actress, and I know you guys know the girl's name. This is Shonda Rhimes. You know this lady?
Oh, yeah, she
Is
does
she,
Scandal.
Yeah, Grey's Anatomy, Scandal
Is she a
now.
writer?
Princess
Yeah.
Diaries 2. Yeah, she's been a writer as well. Well, she dropped 150 pounds. And I guess she has some sort of newsletter that she puts out. But in this newsletter, she's all upset that people are now paying attention to her, saying, oh, well, what about me when I was fat? You guys didn't even care that I was in the room when I was fat.
Well,
but
you're
now
pretty
that I'm-"
successful then.
Right.
Yeah, we're just people are just acknowledging an accomplishment for you.
She lost 150 pounds, and then she says, quote, what the hell did you see me as before? She says she only lost weight because simple day-to-day things were actually getting difficult, like getting dressed, going up steps. Public restrooms were a big thing for her. She says she didn't lose the weight for Hollywood or any of that kind of, like you said, she's a writer as well. But she says, after I lost the weight, I discovered that people found me valuable, finally, worthy of a conversation.
You were successful before then.
No, if you've seen interviews with her before, because I was a fan of Scandal for the first couple seasons. If you've seen interviews, she seems like a gal that has a chip on her shoulder.
Yeah, just
for sure.
I discovered
Just
that
an angry
now
person.
people saw me as a person.
Yeah, I don't know about angry, but I mean, I guess that's usually the underlying root of much of that.
Huh.
Adele has said once again she may never, ever, ever tour again, which of course means she'll tour in a few years and everything. But she did it a really kind of a different way. Current tour is wrapping up this week, several shows at Wembley Stadium. She has put a handwritten note in the program. So I guess you get a program when you go to a show like hers that says, in part, quote, touring is a peculiar thing. It doesn't suit me particularly well. I'm a real homebody. I get so much joy in the small things. things. And she went on to say that thank you so very much for coming to all of my shows. I will remember all of this for the rest of my life. I love you. Good night for now.
You know who did the same thing? Bob Cuban and the Inman.
Did he? I remember that.
But
day.
they keep coming back.
I know. I think he is. I think I'm going to go see him this weekend.
I'll
maybe.
tell you what. Ever since you came on the show, Bob Cuban has got more mentions on radio in the past 3 months than he ever has ever.
He's going to tour again. I hear. Yeah.
Because
he's going to tour Bell Fountain Neighbors soon.
I hear he's your backup in the next gig you got.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah. He's going to open up for you guys. Yeah. Can you imagine if it was Greek Fire and Bob Cuban in the end?
Oh, my God.
Holy hell.
Then you get John at your show.
Oh,
I would pass out.
You could not. All Moon heard was
couldn't
I'm
handle the
opening
crowd.
for him? Are you kidding
No, I
me?
don't care. Just,
It would be
a pleasure
Greek
just to
Fire.
share a stage
Doesn't
with
matter anyway. Right into look out for the cheetah.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, the place would come down. Unreal.
Would we be raising the roof, John?
Oh,
We'd be raising the roof and then bringing the house down.
I tell you. I mean, I can't even think about it. It's unreal.
Speaking of bands getting back together, would you guys be super excited? And I'm asking seriously, if the OG Smashing Pumpkins lineup actually got back together and toured? I would go see them with the original lineup, and supposedly that's happening according to their original drummer, Jimmy Chamberlain. He's hinting at the fact that 2018 could see a full reunion original lineup. He talked with a radio station, and he said, yeah, we've been talking about it for quite a while. I said it's like, quote, Grumpy Old Men 3, only there's 4 grumpy old men and 1's a woman. So they're all just trying to get their schedules together, and maybe they'll all share a stage again.
Can you imagine this as an opener? I mean, bring the house down.
Haven't you heard about the guy known as the cheater?
Look at him. He's liking it. I think I can
He'll
fit this
take
guy
a girl
in.
and then he'll lie and he'll mistreat her.
Trouble is, you're not going to get the lead singer. He's not there.
Bring it. Come on, bring it. Come on. Here we go.
People say now, look out for the cheater.
They can do that. Oh, yeah.
For the cheater.
Bob's at home right now going,
just to let you down.
He's going to build you up just to let you down. Look out for the cheetah.
That's an interesting vortex we just...
Wasn't there
you were in awe. I could see it.
Wasn't there was
I keep forgetting that the singer's
hold on,
not
there
Bob
was
Cuban.
there was a commercial.
I was going to say, this guy was naked.
He's a drummer.
There was a commercial where it's like a light
That's okay.
that used to wrap around something,
Yeah.
and they used that song, or like a parody of that song.
I can't even look outside right now.
What is wrong with him? He acts like he's never seen a woman before.
She's going like this.
Oh, okay. There you
Yeah,
go.
no,
Seen
come
a woman
on.
doing that before at 9 o'clock in the morning
See?
on this
Turn
side of the
around.
river?
There's the Hot Shots girls are here.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
He just
For
said
you,
turn
John.
around.
Oh, yeah.
On TV tonight, you've got NBC has Hollywood Game Night, Fox has Beat Shazam, ABC has both Boy Band and the series premiere of Battle of the Network Stars.
Your crappy birthdays. Nicole Scherzinger from the Pussycat Dolls is 39. Colin Hay from Men at Work, 64. Dan Deerdorf is 68. Richard Lewis
2 first names, thank you.
is 70.
Sorry.
And today's Burton birthday of the day. He's one
I'm
of the
singing,
few guys.
Look out for the cheetah.
Yeah, you are. That if you forgot his birthday, not a big deal because he probably forgot it too. He did remind us that you should never fry bacon naked. Gary Busey is 73 years young today. Riz, is it okay if I have my old man read the porno birthday?
Sure.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's Where Fun and Fantasy Meet, is Caitlin Ashley.
2 first names.
Today's birthday girl has been bent over and put in weirder positions than a yoga instructor in 367 fine films, including To Start Here and Go Down.
Natural born thriller, A Rare and Pleasant Danger, Ass Venture, Crack Detective, Foreskin Grump.
That's Gump.
Grump, sorry. a Clockwork Orgy, NYDP Blue, You Better Never Say Never Again, and who can forget that Unforgivable, And who couldn't? Oh, shut up!
Who can forget that unforgettable?
And who could forget her unforgettable role in Miss Tight and 1997 The Anal Contest?
There we go. Kaylin Ashley is 46 years old. That is your porno birthday, your crabby birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
I want to thank Mr. John Batrico for coming in and hanging out.
Okay.
Who we shouting out today?
Oh, I'm going to shout out. This could get ugly. I'm going to shout out to my lovely wife at home, Marie, and say I still love her because our son thinks we're rotten grandparents.
Oh, boy.
And if I had a mic, I would drop it and walk out the room right now.
Boy, yeah.
Yeah, because it's over. Don't say a word. It's over.
No more free babysitting, sir.
There.
Oh, took his microphone, took his headphones off, and that's it.
We
end it there.
You don't get to respond?
That's it.
Oh, I'm not going to say anything.
You don't say a word.
That's fine.
You don't say a word.
Wow.
Got a crybaby on our hands. That's fine.
Although you said you were going to say my new kids right here.
Thank you, Dad.
Right.
Thanks.
That's right.
Thank you, Dad.
Will you watch my kids?
Any day.
Oh, man, thanks.
My kids will sleep till 9 o'clock if
really?
you want them to.
Well, that's great. I mean,
All right. The ladies from Hot Shots are outside. So is Mr. Boyd. Talk about some new menu items and talk about the event tomorrow night. It's 9:02 on this Thursday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You are physically repulsive, stupid, you have no taste, a lousy sense of humor, and you smell.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the HomeLoanExpert.com. A disabled vehicle eastbound 40 right before McKnight.
Look out for the cheetah!
Look out for the vehicle!
Yeah.
Disabled vehicle blocks his shoulder there.
I'm playing it when I get in the car.
Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, partly cloudy, mid-90s for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy, right around 70 for the low. And right now, it is 85 downtown Union Station. Traffic and weather sponsored by GNC now through July 5th. It's GNC's summer savings event. Get hot values starting at $9.99 on your favorite essentials like vitamins, fish oil, probiotics, and more. Change begins at GNC.
All right, let's talk about Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet. Patricia's with an S, stores with an S.com. That's their website. And Jeff, do you still have your birthday gifts in your trunk?
I sure do. I went for a run yesterday. Every time I pop the trunk to put my shoes on, there it is right there. And you know what's really funny? I've told you before where I popped the trunk and it was just sitting there and it's like, hey, there's some silicone feet. I have them covered up now with a pair of sleeping pants.
Now, can you imagine the sleeping pants kind of just ride up a little bit and all you see is feet?
Yeah, just some feet sticking out.
Just disembodied feet.
Right, yeah, those aren't real, which doesn't make it a whole lot better.
Patricia's is where you go for the sexy lingerie, the costumes, the movies, the lotions, the lubes, the vibrating toys, the non-vibrating toys. It's all about having a good time. It's all about just, hanging out and talking to the employees over there. And, what are you into? Is it the bondage stuff? Do you want to do a little dress up? You just, need a movie? Spice up your love life. Have some fun. Go with your partner to Patricia's. 3 locations, St. Peter's at the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. The website again, Patricia's with an S, stores with an S.com. Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. We got some pretty girls in here, and Jay Boyd's here.
I'm not included in the pretty girls category.
You're very
Riz?
handsome.
Thank you. I appreciate it. You too.
All the talk about hot shots, and we have Hannah and we have Kelsey. Hi, ladies.
Hi.
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 Yeah, we're going to use you guys for a little contest in a couple minutes here, give away some fabulous prizes. As a matter of fact, if you want to start calling, 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833, your chance to win your way into Wayback Point Fest, which is happening on Sunday, September 10th at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater. That's with Sublime and Rome and Offspring, The Urge, Real Big Fish, Goldfinger. Also have tickets for our sold-out Shinedown show happening at the pageant on July the 11th. Also, tickets for the Bush concert happening outdoors at Ballpark Village on July the 22nd. So, Mr. Boyd.
Yes, sir.
Got a big
Riz.
event tomorrow, huh?
Yes, Miss Hot Shots tomorrow night.
Yes,
out in
Miss Hot
Fenton.
Shots 2017. Ladies, you competing?
Yes.
Both you guys? Yeah.
That's why I brought these lovely ladies with me, because they will be fine competitors tomorrow night. And we have probably our strongest field maybe ever, and I'm not exaggerating.
As far as contesting
As far
goes?
as contestants go, I mean, beautiful, beautiful ladies, all that work at Hot Shots.
Wow.
Guys, with them two entering, I'm sad to say I'm going to announce that I will be stepping out of the competition tomorrow. So I just can't compete. I don't have a chance. I don't have a chance. So.
You're withdrawing from the competition?
Feel good about what you've done, though, man.
Thanks. It's been a long struggle, but I'm going to step down.
I'm telling you, that Fenton location, I mean, it's amazing all the time when we do an event out there.
Absolutely, a lot of listeners like to turn up at Hot Shots Fenton. The location does really well when you guys are there, especially.
Oh yeah.
So tomorrow
it's
night,
we're not the draw. It's these guys.
Well, yeah, no doubt about it. I mean, I would like
those
to.
guys.
Right.
Ladies, any strategy for tomorrow night? What are you going to do? Any particular
Boobs.
Boobs. Okay.
All right.
It's all about the boobs.
You're going to bring your boobs tomorrow.
The
Great.
So far, you guys are tied for first, just so you know.
You're going to bring your boobs tomorrow. Okay, don't leave them at home.
It's going to be a good contest, though.
It is
I was
gonna
a
be
little scared to do it this time.
Well, this is, dare I say it, a classy event.
It's going to be very
Absolutely. I was thinking about bringing a monocle to wear.
Uh-huh.
But
going on?
It's
I should say top of the morning, ladies.
it is with a wispy mustache.
Are you gonna wear your vest? You said you were going to.
I'm going to wear a sweater vest, yes.
Sweater vest, okay.
But it's 3 rounds: a cocktail dress round, a baseball themed round, and a bikini round.
Okay.
So a lot of different looks for the ladies. They'll be up doing probably a Q&A type thing with you guys. We'll have lots of drink specials. You can actually get there early, be a judge, and be a judge of the contest. So
let's talk. So this is a baseball themed round.
Sure.
So what does that mean? That's like you ladies in uniforms,
baseball gear. Like
baseball gear.
You're going to bring
I
your
just
mitt?
want to see you guys just in catcher's masks. That's it.
What about nothing but the full catcher's gear? Like
And
shin
nothing-
pads and
and
everything,
nothing
but
else.
nothing else.
That'd be a win. That's a good idea.
Like if you just wear a
That's what I was
catcher's,
gonna wear.
like vest, and that's it. Like the catcher's, chest thing, chest protector. That's it. And
I
that's
figured you'd want to wear like bike shorts, like an '80s baseball coach. You know what I mean? Or maybe that's Bert. You know?
Yeah, don't clash with what I'm going to wear. man.
Jeff's uniform is just sweatpants. That's it.
And I leave those in my car.
Jeff's got his special contest gray sweatpants with the.
Special occasions only, like tomorrow night.
Oh, my dry cleaner hates me.
They got the elastic at the bottom. Is that Kirkland from
Yes.
Costco?
Yes. They're stained with tears and blood. I
He
don't know
buys
why.
about an 8-pack. So what else at Hot Shots? We got some new menu items too.
Absolutely, Riz. So we have the new menu is actually launching a week from Monday. So July 10th, we have a bunch of new stuff. We got the sweet chili wings. We got gyro salads. We got gyro tacos. We got some sweet chili shrimp tacos, which I brought for you guys. So I brought you guys some of the sweet chili shrimp tacos, and they might be one of the best things that we've ever had
Really?
at Hot Shots. They are phenomenal. We're also adding all the riplet stuff is going on permanently.
Oh, wow.
Everybody
How about
loves
that?
the red hot riplets, so that stuff's going on permanently, and just a lot of new exciting things at Hot Shots launching a week from Monday.
And the menu's always evolving. That's why I love you guys. You guys are always experimenting with different foods. Now you got some Greek items on there. The shrimp tacos now, and
Absolutely.
the riblet menu items are now permanent.
Mm-hmm. And we're bringing back the buffalo chicken dip, which is one of our signature items, is coming back. So hopefully, I'm at a Hot Shots every day. Hopefully, I won't gain 10 pounds now that some of these things are back on. But I probably will. So
that's all right.
It will be. It's really some really good stuff.
And that's at all Hot Shots locations.
All the Hot Shots locations launching a week from Monday. So we'll get through the holiday next week, and then the week following that, we'll roll it out.
Let's get through tomorrow night first, all right?
Yeah, you're probably
worried,
smart.
To be honest with you,
I can't wait.
Tomorrow night, the Miss Hot Shots 2017 competition, round number 2. Hot Shots Fenton starts at 9 o'clock, and we'll have the ladies probably hit the stage. You guys are right with around 9:30.
Yeah.
Because I need a half hour to acclimate.
Yeah.
To the Fenton environment.
It's like returning from space, almost.
Yes, that's right.
You know?
Now, I equate myself to a goldfish that's bought from the pet store that you need to put in the bag into the tank to acclimate to the climate.
Absolutely.
So that's where I am. All right, so let's give away some stuff. And ladies, we're going to need you. The game we're playing is the Whisper game. So now here's how this is going to work. And ladies, you'll take turns on this. So there will be a phrase that pays. So, for example, just an example, Jeff.
Inside, outside.
All right, so inside, outside would be the phrase that pays. So you're going to look at Patrico, and Patrico's not going to be able to hear you. He's just going to be able to see you.
Ew.
So you have to say inside, outside. And Patrico's going to have to guess what you're saying just by reading your lips. Okay? And everybody on the phone, and Patrico will have 3 opportunities to guess what you're saying. And he's got to get it exactly right. So you guys on the phone will have to determine if Patrico will get it right or wrong.
Can we do one real quick? So, like me, I'll just say the phrase to him. Can you hear us right now? You can hear us right now. Okay. All right. So this is what'll happen. He'll have his headphones on, and he'll look at me, and I'll go inside, outside.
Well, you just said inside, outside.
Yeah. So if he doesn't get, but what I'm saying, if he doesn't get it, then I'll say it again. He'll guess again. So 3 times I will say it to him. He has to guess. Okay.
All right, it's going to be tough.
And don't yell it. Just
so
say
we got
it.
Kelsey and Hannah here, and you guys will take turns as far as reading the phrase. And you guys on the phone, one right, and you'll get your prize. Wayback Point Fest tickets, Shinedown tickets, or tickets to go see Bush. So let's try this out. Let me get a contestant on the phone. Let's go to Chuck in Barnhart. What's up, Chuck?
What's up, ladies?
He said, you ladies don't have headphones on. Chuck is saying hi, ladies.
Hi.
All right.
Hi.
That is actually practiced.
Hello.
The two of them together saying hi.
All right, so Patrico is in isolation. Jeff, all right, who's going to go first? All right, Kelsey's going to go first. Give her the phrase.
The phrase is going to be another beer, Tony.
Okay, another beer, Tony. Chuck, do you think he's going to get it right?
I do not.
Okay, he says no. All right, hang on, Chuck. So the phrase is another beer, Tony. So we'll have 3 chances to get it right. All right, Tone.
Another beer, Tony.
Not even remotely a word. You didn't even say a word there. You literally went, "Abba-zada-ba-ba."
One more time.
Another beer, Tony.
Another beer, Sody.
He's working it out. He's working it out. Hey, one more
his own
time.
name.
Kelsey, wait.
Hang on.
Make sure you enunciate.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one more time.
Another beer, Tony.
Another beer, Tony?
Sorry, Chuck, you got it wrong. Chuck's out. All right, next. Jordan in Fairview Heights. Jordan.
Happy birthday, Riz.
Thank you, Jordan.
Did they get it right?
They got it right.
Yeah.
He's going to have a great time.
No. He got it wrong. Chuck
He got it wrong. You're not going to have a great
You're
time.
going to have a terrible time. All right, Hannah, your turn. What's the phrase that pays?
Stop touching me.
Oh, boy.
Jordan, what do you think?
So give me
Like
like that.
Yeah, I think he'll get it.
All right. Jordan says yes. Okay. All right.
Here, get up here to the mic a little bit. Okay.
Stop touching me.
What I think she said I can't say, so
Take a guess.
we're gonna have to do that one more time.
Stop touching me.
That's something you probably said to Jeff. Stop touching me.
I think she has, actually.
All right, Jordan, what do you want?
Wayback Point Fest.
All right, Wayback Point Fest. You're going on September 10th, Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, Sublime with Rome, Offspring, The Urge, Real Big Fish, Goldfinger, and more. Tickets are on sale now, and they start at just $25. All the info, get your tickets, 1057thepoint.com.
Dude, you're going to have a great time.
All right, Jordan, hang on.
Moon
right.
with the assist. Thank you.
Yeah, you're right.
This song, I don't know what it is. This is the loudest it's ever been in my headphones.
All right, Jacob in Maryland Heights. Jacob.
Yeah, hey, what's up, fellas?
All right, Jacob. All right, the phrase that pays.
It's another question. More wings, fatty?
You think he's going to get it right?
Yeah, I think he'll get
I
that.
think so, too. Hang on. Because he's heard that before. Am I right, ladies? Because he's fat. Okay, Kelsey's up.
All right. More wings, fatty.
I almost think she said an F word that I can't say.
That was last time. More wings, fatty.
Oh my God! The last word
not it.
sounds like a word that I don't want to say.
It's not, though.
Okay,
one more.
Obviously, it's not a
More
curse word.
wings, fatty.
Go ahead. What is it?
He's got it.
Each time, that time it sounded like she said board, race, and then an F word that I don't want to say.
What do you think it is?
I don't know. I don't
You have to
know.
yell at him.
All right.
It's not his fault.
Jacob, sorry. It's more wings, fatty?
Oh my God! Do you know what word I thought she was saying?
Obviously, it's not a curse word if we're
Well,
on the
obviously
radio.
it's not a curse word, Riz, but I don't know what it is.
That was the first time I was on the show. Come on.
That's right.
learn
Kelsey
my
cursed
lesson.
last time she was here.
Listen,
I spoke to your mother about that, and she was disappointed.
I know, yeah. I had
Yeah.
one job.
Your mother
Obviously,
and I
I
are
know
very
it's not a curse
disappointed.
word, but when I have no idea what it is, and all I see is her mouth
Well,
and things.
you blew it for Jacob.
Well,
Her
Jacob's
mouth and
not going to have a
things?
great time. Deal with it.
All right, Matt in O'Fallon. What's up, Matt?
Hey, what's up, guys?
All right, Hannah's up next. Hannah, the phrase that pays.
People hate you.
Oh, yeah, he's going to get
Yeah,
that.
he's going to get that. I think he's going to get that. All right. Look at Hannah. Stop staring at her boobs.
Look at her mouth.
People hate you.
I have no idea. Go again.
Say it normally.
She's
Say it-
laughing a lot, making it real hard over here. I mean, the game is difficult over here.
Hannah, just say it normally like you would say. Maybe that'll help him out.
People hate you.
People do not hate me.
All right,
You must
Matt.
get me mixed up with Riz.
Matt, what do you want?
I'll do way back point
All
fast.
right, way back point fest. You are going, my friend. Hang on 1 second.
Dude, you're going to have a great time.
I'm
right.
pointing at him when it's time for him to say it.
Kenny in Edwardsville. Kenny.
Hey.
All right, Kenny's up next. Kelsey, you're up. Here we go.
Are those Cheetos?
Kenny, what do you think?
I will say no, he won't get it.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one.
is
Are
a
those
tough one.
Cheetos? All right, look at Kelsey.
Are those Cheetos?
Did she say, does those jiggle? That doesn't even make sense. What I said, but
That would have been better, Earl.
Next.
Are those Cheetos?
are those Cheetos?
Oh, my God. Wow. Sorry, Kenny. Kenny's not going to have a great time. He lost.
Huh?
Kenny lost.
Kenny
Kenny lost.
Oh, you're not going to have a great time.
We have more? All right.
Two more.
Anthony. Let's go to, hey, Mike. What's up, Mike?
Nothing much, Riz. How you doing?
Doing well, Mike. All right, phrase that pays. Here we go.
Red hot riplets.
Oh, yes, he's going to get that.
Okay. I mean, confident. Mike's confident with the yes. All right, Hannah.
Red hot riblets.
That was a sexy way to put
I got
that.
nothing. You're going to
Really
do it.
was.
way.
I don't care
literally
if he
have-
gets it or
I
not.
got-
Say it like
the-
4 or
the
5 more
second part
times.
the second part, I thought she said heebie-jeebies, and I know that's not it.
Red hot riblets.
Oh, easy. Red hot riblets.
Got
Dude, I got it.
it. Will you leave that on my voicemail?
All right, Mike, what do you want?
What in the
All
world?
right, I want Shine Down, please.
All right, Shine Down, Sold Out Show, July 11th. The pageant, you're going. Okay,
Awesome.
hang on. All right, one more contestant. Anthony. What's up, Anthony?
What's going on, fellas?
All right, Anthony. Here we go. The phrase that pays.
Bob Cuban Band.
Okay.
No.
No. Okay. All right, Kelsey's turn.
Bob Cuban Band.
Whew, that's a tough one.
Honestly, I know this isn't it, but I thought you just said bomb soupy bitches. I know that side. That's just a bomb soupy bitches.
That sounds so gross.
Take your time, enunciate.
Bob Cuban Band.
All I'm thinking about is bomb soupy bitches now. I got nothing again.
One more time.
Am I saying it right?
Yeah, here.
Okay.
It's right here. Look.
Bob Cuban Band.
Bombs bursting in air.
Sorry, Mike. Oh, I'm sorry, Anthony. Anthony's out. It's the Bob Cuban Band.
Oh, come on, man.
Bomb Soupy Bitches.
Yeah, that's Bomb Soupy Bitch is not even close.
It's the name of one of their albums, though.
Well, listen,
Anthony's not gonna have a great time.
we gave away what? 2 things? 3 things? 3 things. That's a success, right?
Good. Yeah.
All right, so we're going to tear into some of this Hot Shots food tomorrow night. Hot Shots Fenton starting at 9 o'clock. Miss Hot Shots 2017 3-round competition, and that new menu.
Absolutely. New menu rolls out July 11th. Or July 10th, excuse me.
July
A week from Monday. All the new menu items will be available, so swing by. You can see Kelsey tonight at South County or Hannah tomorrow at Hot Shots Fenton also during lunch. So swing by, see them, say hi, and maybe they can mouth some phrases to you.
Oh, we're going to say hi,
Wow.
indeed.
Boy, that-
Indeed.
Boy, oh,
Thank you,
That made me-
ladies.
that made me
And
nervous.
Kelsey, thanks for
Thank
not
you.
cursing.
I got another list.
Quinn.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
Back to work, fellas. Pretty girls are out of the studio, and
Oh man,
we're just chowing down over here,
Dude.
on the new food.
And Moon, you just ate one. These sweet chili shrimp tacos.
Yeah, I may have to try those.
Very good.
I had the Yito tacos, which were amazing.
Riz, you live in St. Louis. They're gyro
You
tacos.
just
Sorry.
cursed at me in Korean.
I need a gyro.
chicken Alfredo Philly. Oh my.
Is there shrooms on that?
No.
Guess
Well, I
what?
may have to try that then.
There's some onion rings over here, too.
Give us some of that.
All right, 9:33. We got news and sports after the break. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
You are a smelly pirate hooker.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update. That being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Right now, eastbound 40, right before McKnight, there's a disabled vehicle on the shoulder. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, partly cloudy, mid-90s for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy, right around 70 for the low. Right now, it's 78 downtown at Union Station. And your point traffic and weather sponsored by GNC. Now through July 5th, it's GNC's summer savings event. Get hot values starting at $9.99 on your favorite essentials like vitamins, fish oil, probiotics, and more. Change begins at GNC.
I just spoke to our mutual friend Ryan yesterday, and he told me he went to Supplement Superstores,
Oh, yeah.
picked up the Royal 21 weight loss system,
He sure did.
and he's going to start. Well, he started yesterday. I'm telling him on the phone, listen, dude, you diet, you exercise, you're going to see results. Like, you're going to be down some weight by this time next week. So I'm anxious to see his progress. But there is no miracle pill. There is no miracle diet pill where you just take it and, like, the weight melts off you. You got to put in the work. And I know the struggle's real. You don't know where to start. You just want to lose a quick 15. You got a vacation coming up. You want to look good in a swimsuit. I get it. Your change, your life change, your transformation begins with Supplement Superstores and the Royal 21 weight loss system. So the diet, the exercise, and this, you're going to lose weight. Boost your metabolism, optimize that thyroid function. It's going to help you crush your cravings, control your unnecessary snacking between meals, your portion control. Also give you an all-day long focused energy boost without jitters or without a crazy crash at the end of the day. So mention the ratio when you stop by any Supplement Superstore location and get 25% off. It's the Royal 21 weight loss system. It's from Supplement Superstores online, supplementsuperstores.com. So if you've been thinking about riding a Harley Davidson, now is the time. I mean, I'm going to say get in the saddle, but get on it. I mean, really. Get up to Big St. Charles Motorsports for their big 4th of July Sportster blowout.
You know, before I started hanging out at St. Charles Harley Davidson, Big St. Charles, I was another one of those guys that said, oh, Harley Davidson, you're paying for the name. You can't afford that. Completely false. That's one of the things that they do at Big St. Charles is they kind of educate you on pre-owned Harley Davidson Sportsters starting at just $14.99. $14.99. That's ridiculous for a Harley.
The sales staff is awesome up there. Everybody from the top on down at Big St. Charles Motorsports and at the Harley building up there, the big orange building. They're so jam-packed with stuff, the new and pre-owned stuff. You literally, through the showroom, have to walk sideways.
Because of everything there. And just think about what I just said. Under $2,000 for a Sportster. That is ridiculous. And they're amazing bikes. Those Sportsters are fantastic motorcycles.
So whether you're new to riding or you're looking for an upgrade, Big St. Charles Harley has a Harley Davidson Sportster for you. So head up there Saturday through the 3rd. So Saturday's the 1st, right?
Yep.
So the 3rd will be Monday for the big 4th of July Sportster blowout and roll out on your very own Harley Davidson motorcycle.
That's a pretty big weekend when you end it with riding off on a Harley Davidson.
It's Big St. Charles Motorsports, Interstate 70, the Cave Springs exit, on the North Service Road, online, big, stcharlesmotorsports.com, the jackpot of motorcycles.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
All right, welcome back. Home stretch, folks. Time for some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Club Fitness, where they welcome everybody. More amenities, more locations, 23 and growing.
Boy, it seems like this has become commonplace. Daycare facilities or somebody at a daycare facility acting inappropriately. And we got one from Fairview Heights, an employee arrested for child abuse. So back on June 22nd, cops got a report about 2 kids under the age of 3 being physically abused at this place. And you have 51-year-old Joanne Schofield accused of picking up the kids' sleeping cots and dropping them on the floor. And the kids wound up having to go to the hospital. They'll be okay.
Good.
Joanne allegedly did this on 2 separate occasions. Once June 16th, once again on the 22nd. Monday, Joanne taken into custody. Tuesday, charged with 1 felony count of aggravated battery, 1 count of misdemeanor battery, and the Illinois Department of Children and Family Services. They have been notified and are conducting an investigation. You know, the other big news story locally is the guy that was on the loose, Bruce Brutzman. He has been caught. And he's the guy that escaped custody Saturday, and he allegedly swallowed a battery, and he was at the correctional facility.
Do you think he really swallowed a battery, or do you think he told them he swallowed a battery?
I'm going to think that he told him he did.
Yeah. Like, oh, my God, I swallowed a battery on accident. I need to get to the hospital immediately.
So they took him to the hospital. He wound up escaping. He wound up stealing an Emo's delivery driver's car on a Hampton Avenue, and he was gone. So from Saturday until yesterday, whereabouts unknown.
Wow.
Crime Stoppers had offered a reward for information leading to his capture. The Emo's delivery car was found on Salisbury Street in North City, right off 70. And authorities thought, this guy's gone.
Right.
Like he's taken off 70 west or east somewhere. He's out of here. But they found him yesterday down in Festus.
With people, right?
With people. They found him at some trailer park inside a house or inside a trailer with a bunch of people. And a bunch of people were taken into custody along with the fugitive. So I'm sure we'll be hearing a lot more about what happened, how he escaped, what he was doing between the time he escaped and yesterday, who helped him. Obviously, the guy had help.
How he got to Festus?
Yeah.
That probably comes in with the
I
help.
want to know.
Yeah.
Now. And that's your news brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. America runs on Dunkin'.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Gateway Motorsports Park, the Carplex Midnight Madness events, NHRA, and the return of the IndyCar Series in August. Find out more at gatewaymsp.com. The game between the Cardinals and Diamondbacks went down in Arizona last night. Adam Wainwright got the start and also got the win as the Cardinals picked up the 4-3 win. Yadier Molina had a 2 RBI single in the fourth. Trevor Rosenthal picked up the save. Afternoon game today, Cards and Diamondbacks. First pitch scheduled for 2:40.
Afternoon baseball, huh?
Yep, little afternoon ball. All-Star voting for the MLB All-Star Game closes tonight at 11. You can vote for Cardinals like Jed Jerko, Matt Carpenter, Dexter Fowler, Yadier Molina, Colton Wong. One other final Cardinals notes. The Cardinals and Budweiser celebrating America's birthday by offering a $4 ticket special. You can watch the Cardinals play the Marlins on July 3rd through the 6th, and you can get tickets for just $4. That sale ends tonight at midnight.
Well, that's pretty neato.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really cool. And finally, a big trade in the NBA yesterday. Chris Paul, who played for the LA Clippers last year, has said to many people in the past that he wanted to play with Houston Rockets star James Harden. Some say that the two have even had conversations on how to make that dream a reality with Harden coming over to the Clippers. Well, yesterday it became just that. Chris Paul was traded to the Houston Rockets. Paul told the Clippers that when he became a free agent that he was going to sign with Houston. There is no getting around it. When he becomes a free agent, he's signing with the Rockets. So they decided instead they were going to trade him. So the Clippers get 3 players and a 2018 first-rounder in exchange for Paul. And now Houston looking like a legit team. I mean, with Harden and Chris Paul, they're going to be a good squad. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 or stlfamilylaw.com for all your family law needs.
I love when you participate. No, I'm just saying. Just got to slip that in there.
Well, Chris Paul.
Yeah, no.
I mean, hello.
Today's headline Hoosier story comes to us from Kingsport, Tennessee, where last Thursday, a woman went to the Social Security office and took her engagement ring off to put some lotion on her hands. Boy, my hands are dry. Whilst I'm sitting here waiting for my turn, I'm going to lube up.
Did you just say whilst?
Yes. And in the process, she dropped her engagement ring on the floor. And that's when a random guy quickly ran over, snatched it up, took it to the bathroom, and jammed it right up his no-go hole. Woman calls the cops. They find the guy at a YMCA nearby where he was in the locker room trying to retrieve said ring.
I'm just thinking that guy with this information that I know about him should not be a member at the Y.
No.
Just throwing that out there.
I think they should have some better vetting over there?
Yes.
As far as who they let in?
Sir, do you have a criminal record or a ring in your rectum?
I don't know. When he got it out, he was arrested for theft, and cops returned the ring to the woman, I'm sure. Well, I'm not sure what they did to clean it, to be honest with you. But there you go, from Kingsport, Tennessee. I don't even know what to say. This whole situation.
Whole situation.
It's
got a ring to
yeah,
it.
Sure.
I mean, it's got a ring
sure.
to it.
I meant to do
Oh,
that.
boy.
Thank you.
Wow. You waited till 9:48 to bring the fire?
I'm telling you, man. Bottom of the ninth.
All right. Last chance to vote for the Craigslist Freak of the Week. We'll have the winner for you before we get out of here right after the break. It's 9:49 on this Thursday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Ground control to Major Bummer.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update. That being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. All good. Nothing to report. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, partly cloudy, mid-90s for the high. Tonight, partly cloudy and right around 70 for the low. Right now, it is 85 downtown at Union Station. And your point traffic and weather sponsored by Kidda. How old are your smoke alarms? Replace today with Kidda's worry-free alarms. Get 10 years of power and no low battery chirps. Kidda technology that saves lives.
So in a little over 9 hours from now, we will be at Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton. Highway 67 between the bridges. That's at 7 o'clock if you can't do the math. Right? Did I do the math right? Is that a little over 9 hours?
You got it.
7 o'clock, Captain Jim's in West Alton. Highway 67 right between the bridges. So first off tonight, we'll be firing off 1,057 bottle rockets because happy birthday, America. Secondly, Captain Jim will be giving out $1,500 worth of fireworks tonight. Multiple winners. So you have a chance to win some great stuff. Fireworks and T-shirts and, all that swag while you're out there. And I think there'll be food. It's just a good time. I love hanging out at Captain Jim's. Every year I have a good time. Just blowing stuff up, chilling, giving away some stuff. That's what Captain Jim's is all about.
What I like is seeing the people walking and go, I'm not really much of a, wow, this is cool.
They have that.
Then all of a sudden you walk
everything.
out with a cart full.
From your mortars to your sparklers. Listen, Captain Jim's been around for 70 years. His father owned it. Now he owns it.
Listen, you want the things that go boom and that go high and then go boom. Or you could be somebody like me where I just want some of the little stuff for me and the kids to kind of check out.
From sparklers to mortars.
Yeah. I go up to Captain Jim's and I'm happier than can be. So
like him on Facebook, your chance to win some stuff via Facebook. He gives away stuff every day. It's Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton. We'll be out there starting at 7 o'clock. Highway 67 right between the bridges because blowing stuff up is fun. So a friend of ours, somebody y'all know, looking to buy a house, and they asked me, hey, who are your real estate people? Because I know you guys had a good experience with buying your new house. And that's Rick and Tracy Ellis, now with Keller Williams in Chesterfield. And Rick and Tracy Ellis, if you're looking for a house that's $125,000 or a house that's $2 million, it doesn't matter. They love to work with first-time buyers. They love to educate you and show you what to look for when it comes to buying a house. And they're not going to steer you wrong. And there are a lot of snakes out there looking to take advantage of you. I'm telling you, go with who I went with, Rick and Tracy Ellis. And if you're looking to sell your home, I mean, their marketing is top-notch. They have their own magazine, which is available right now, and we're in it. So they'll advertise your house in their magazine. They'll advertise in the Ladue News, Post-Dispatch, Homes Magazine, both of their weekly radio shows on social media. And they've been doing a weekly real estate radio show for over 5 years now, and you could tune in on our sister station, 97.1, over the weekend. Saturdays, 4 to 5 o'clock, and Sundays from 10 to 11. But if you want to get in touch with Rick and Tracy Ellis, really simple, 1057thepoint.com/homes. That's 1057thepoint.com/homes. It's the Rick and Tracy Ellis team now with Keller Williams. All right, that is it for us. What a whirlwind 9 o'clock hour. Am I right, fellas?
Yeah, you know what? It's always a good end of the show when there's plenty of food in here.
Food. I hope.
Thank
Did you guys
Hot
give
Shots.
9 something? Did you feed 9?
Oh, is he here today? No, not yet, but we will, sir.
Make sure you feed that guy.
You got it.
I don't want him to get hangry.
I hear you.
All right, if you would, close out the votes for the Craigslist Freak of the Week.
Oh, cool, man.
All right, thank you, Patrico. Here's how it all shook out. In third place, with 9% of your votes, nominee number 1, Bernie Sanders.
That is the guy who has something that he needs buried out in some property of his. It's for a cabin that he has some things that he needs to do to put up there. But, yeah, he needs your help as of yesterday.
I mean, this was a complete blowout. In second place, with 10% of your votes, nominee number 3, Screws and Clark.
That is the gay man who wanted to find different areas in the St. Louis area, like, Six Flags, the Arch, the Muni, graveyards, to have some sweet, sweet gay sex.
All right, and your winner, with 81% of the vote, I mean, no doubt about it. It was nominee number 2, Daddy DeVito.
Daddy-daughter dance. Help wanted, Edwardsville, Illinois. My wife and I couldn't be happier. We have 3 beautiful boys, and our lives are perfect. Well, almost perfect. There is one thing missing. I never had a daughter. I'll never know what it's like to walk my daughter down the aisle. I'll never know what it's like to have that little girl run up to me and call me daddy. That hurts. But with your help, I will be able to at least check one thing off my bucket list. With your permission, and even with you chaperoning, I would like to take your baby girl to a father-daughter dance. I know this is going to sound out there, but I am serious. I know many schools in the area are holding these dances, and I just want to know what it's like to chum up with the dads and hang out with our daughters. I have expensive suits, and she'll ride in the limo I hire. Just so you know, I will be treating your daughter like she's my daughter. I know that she may not fully be into it, but I would prefer that she called me daddy. Willing to pay for your time. Please consider my feelings when replying. If you do not want to help out, do not waste your time on telling me that this is wrong. It's not. I just want to experience what it's like to see the joy in Daddy's little girl. I have no serious crime history, and my wife has already signed off on this. Email me with any questions. Thanks.
I think there are no questions. Well, no question you're a freak. And you're moving on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs. That's Daddy DeVito. Big thanks to Nine in there for the blog and the podcast. Moon Man, what do we got?
The whole Freak of the Week is up there. We also we played the Whisper game with the Hot Shots girls. That was fun. We had a really dirty headline hooge, wrecked him, damn near killed him. The 15 greatest celebrity conspiracy theories, crap on celebrities, sports, a lot of news, local, national, and worldwide. All there with the podcast on the blog. Everything the Riz Show does, 1057thepoint.com/Riz.
Patrico, video of the day.
Video theme continues with I Dare Ya videos, and it's a prank war / dare off. You can watch the compilation at 1057thepoint.com/ you gonna watch that.
That's us tonight. 1,057 times out of Captain Jim's Fireworks in West Alton. Come see us starting at 7 o'clock. Highway 67, right between the bridges. Don't forget, tomorrow, Hot Shots Fenton for the next Miss Hot Shots competition. And a big thanks to Hot Shots and the ladies for coming down here. Kelsey and Hannah hanging out, bringing us food and stuff like that. That event kicks off at 9 o'clock tomorrow, Hot Shots in Fenton. All right, tomorrow on the show, Friday fail stories, real or fake results, and the return of Mr. Chris Kattan tomorrow on the Riz Show. Everybody's got a smile on their face, too.
I can't wait to tell him he was here before.
Hey, man, it's good to see you again. Really?
What if he comes in just quoting Shakespeare?
I doubt that's going to happen. We leave you with a selection from our Team Riz member of the day from Lake Sherwood, Missouri, Jared Watson. Thank you very much, Jared. He wrote anything from Rage Against the Machine. I could not find a song titled anything, so I played No Shelter instead.
You are good like that.
There you go.
All right, see you tomorrow. Bye.